God, that's funny, bro. Hui, 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 hui. Funny, 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 dude. Funny as fuck, bro. You know, there's a bunch of stuff going on with our boy Zoran, right? Damn, this man Mahmoud, man, this man Mahmoud fucking, as soon as he comes back, goes right back to leading chants for pro-Palestinian rights. He's real for that one. He's real for that. Real. Very cool. Ooh, Iran closing the fucking Strait of Hormuz? That's if we want to like soy out about fucking oil prices and stuff like that, something that Trump constantly said, like, I brought down the oil. Let me tell you, folks, did a great job bringing down oil prices. Let me tell you. You want to ratchet up fucking oil prices? That's how you do it, right there. That's epic. Let me tell you, folks, we're gonna ratchet up oil prices. Because that's America first, folks. America first is all about ratcheting up oil prices. Let me tell you. Very good. Is damn emulator open? Yes. I mean, totally legitimate copy of the game, blah, blah, blah. Also, I keep forgetting to mention, I will be off, of course, on this coming Friday, right? Yeah, it'll be this coming Friday. So this coming Friday, there will be no stream for 4 days because I will be on, well, taking a vacation, visiting my old roommate and stuff. Blah 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 blah. Yeah, you know how it is, right? We know the meme. Damn. Also, it's 2 days left until what, the primary in New York. That's exciting. Very cool, very exciting, folks. Let me tell you, Zoran Mamdani. Zoran Mamdani. Let me tell you, folks. There's gonna be a lot going on there. We should take a look at the next fights. So I'm pretty sure the next fight we go to, because I'm pretty sure it's you go first to, you go first to fucking Team Magma's hideout, and then it's Team Aqua. I'm pretty sure that's the case. Desert underpass. Where's Desert Underpass? I'd like to get a Dracovish. Because it's a good Pokemon. Okay, so next it's Team Magma. No, it's not Team Magma next. Is it Team Aqua next? No, it is Team Aqua. Okay, next is Team Aqua hideout because our current level cap is 74. So we're gonna be doing our first Archie fight. Okay. He's got a bundle. Basculegion. Doesn't specify which gender, because that matters. Well, it has a physical move, so I'm going to guess it's male Basculegion. Because that matters. It matters, folks. Egg move tutor, huh? Alright, well now we have egg moves. Very cool, very good. And you have an egg. Egg. Take a look at what's in the department store as well. These are the Savali memories. Okay, so if we want to get different Savali memories, we go to that guy. Like killing, you said. Store. Can I gamble? Gamble. Fuck. Didn't get anything from gambling. Normal shit. Don't care. Normal shit still. Don't care. Don't care. Vitamins. Who the fuck needs vitamins? Huh? More battle items. I've been here already. What the? Another area that sells evolution items. Oh, hello. I get beast balls for free? Okay. So specialty Pokeballs is what you buy from here. I like cherish balls. I do like me cherish balls. That's secret base stuff. Secret base stuff. Secret base stuff. Secret base stuff. Well, I guess you mostly come in here for Pokeballs, huh? Well. Time to leave. Alright, what's in the egg? Egg. I just need to pop out shit. Pop out. Thank you. Okay, let's level up all our dumbasses now. Also check their egg moves, huh? See if they get anything interesting at all. Might as well. We got a bunch of shitters to fucking work on here. What's in the egg? Thank you. Thank you, Tila. Thank you, Tila. Very cool. Should have figured it would be a type null. We got type null, I guess. Am I gonna use it? Probably not. Where's the Rotom catalog? That's something I need to find. The location of is the Rotom catalog. The Elite Four each have 2 different teams. That's definitely not going to be annoying. Celebi, Darkrai. Teeny. Genesect. Fucking Ditto. Monkey. Who the fuck is the dude that gives the fucking... Where's the Rotom catalog? Rotom catalog location, Pokemon, Emerald. I'm not gonna start this until I get that fucking damn catalog. House, middle of the ocean. So we have to beat Aqua hideout. We do not have access to the Rotom forms quite yet. Alright, okay, perfect. Alright, got the information I needed then. Alright, so we will not have access to Mr. Washington. Unfortunate. That's fine. Okay. Okay. Shadow Sneak. Do I want to get Shadow Sneak back on Aegislash? I don't think I need Iron Head anymore. I can always reteach it whenever I need to, right? Mr. Shock shouldn't have anything. What about you? There's Fake Out. Fake Out Bullet Punch. Priority is nice to have on Metacham. What do I get rid of for it? Thunder Punch? You could do T-Punch. You need Ice Punch. This moveset is also just fine to keep. Anywho, let's get to work. Sozondora. It's gonna take a while to level up all these guys, check all their damn egg moves, blah 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 blah. See if you got anything of interest. Well, Clodsire needs to get Recover. It's nice that it's just like a functionality that you get to add for free. You need Earthquake. Recover. Perhaps I would like to have my hands on Haze. Mayhaps. We're not going unaware on this thing. Probably not. We can always switch it to unaware when we need to switch it to unaware. I think we're just fine with this, right? It's either that or I just teach it stealth rock. I don't have any rockers, right? Go to poison jab for stealth rock? Sure. PP max time. Fable. Its moveset's also already fine, but check. Wish. Yeah, these are also like previous evolution moves, so that's why they're also here. Like Heal Pulse, Store Power, blah blah blah. A bunch of these wish. Good morning! I don't think I want to go with Belly Drum Azumarill. I'm happy with just this 4 attacks. Right, Joseph doesn't have anything. Goodbye, Joseph. Samosa, speed swap. This is a weird move. What hidden power do you have? So now that we have hidden power, we should teach that to Serp. HP ground, that's what I wanted, yeah. Could get rid of knockoff for Flash. Because with Flash, it lets you hit Skarmory. Which I don't know how relevant that's going to be. HP ground is just better coverage overall for Serp. What can I give you? Play rough? Facade stays, that stays, that stays. You need Fire Punch to hit Skarmory, Corviknight. Ground normal coverage is very good. What do we need close combat for? Just good move. You can just stay as is. Even go like Swords Dance, maybe. There is a move we need to teach you, and that's Haze. Do I get rid of Baneful Bunker? Toxic. I don't want T-Spikes. I think I just get rid of Bunker. I mean, Bunker works really well with fucking Toxic. So it's just being, like, stupidly annoying and tanky. But using Haze is just good. Right? Let's see 1v1 setup sweepers. I'll get rid of Baneful Bunker for now. Again, we can always reteach it, it's fine. Alright, those are useless. Alright, nothing for Serp either. When the fuck do I get Slack Eye is my question. I want to use Mega Slacking somewhere. So you're only level up moves, egg moves. There's Leaf Storm, but I don't think we need any of those. Yeah, we'll take Bullet Seed. Technician boosted. I mean, if you only get 2 hits with Bullet Seed, that's 75 power in comparison to the 90 of Leaf Blade. That's always 90. Honestly, like, ugh. I'll reteach it Rock Tomb, I think. I think I value the coverage more than the setup ability of that. Teleport for Slowking. What the fuck is teleport? Unless I can't read. There's teleport. That answers that question. I am unable to read. I'll keep Toxic, I suppose. We want Teleport. I'll get rid of... Get rid of surf. Teleport, replace psychic with future sight. Future porting. No egg moves on Beatrill is insane. Okay. We can keep your moveset. Your moveset's fine. The only change I'd make that put on the Torkoal is probably just I would probably just want to put stuff like rapid spin. Nothing. Tail slap. It's interesting. There's Icicle Crash. Nice. This thing is still a bit off of being... Yeah, no, it's probably... Nah, it's usable now. Yeah, I think we can start to make use of Weavile now if we want to. Spikes. I'll put spikes on this thing. No egg moves for you. Give Swords Dance to Weavile. Man, look at all those chickens. Don't think there's anything I really want from you. Yeah, not really. Nothing from here. If I was going special, yeah, I'd go Hyper Voice, but nope. Pursuit is interesting on this thing, but nothing here. Want Earthquake on this for sure. Do I keep Sucker Punch? Sucker Punch for Earthquake. Gonna get Return. Nope. This is just my future port shenanigans, right? Yeah, future port shenanigans. I'm just like imagining in my brain what Mega Bro with future port just could possibly be like. Honestly, it wouldn't be as good because Mega Bro doesn't have, actually that wouldn't be as good because no, whatever the fuck. Because no regenerator, and that's the one of the main reasons why future port is as good as it is because of regenerator. Well, on to the pseudo-legendaries. And Volcarona, which is basically a pseudo-legendary. It's no different, folks, let me tell you. Volcarona, basically a pseudo-legendary. Nothing for Metagross. Egg. You need Dragon Dance, right? Yes. Deposit, 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 deposit. There's close combat. Dragon Dance on T-Tar. I'll give that for now. I think we probably would rather have Pursuit. Pursuit, Stealth Rock, I think. pursuit. Stealth rock. We'll say goodbye to dragon dance and earthquake. We'll take pursuit. Keep our dual stab. Pursuit's just good. Oh, the sword's egg moves. Switcheroo's interesting, but I don't think we need that. Nothing for egg moves from Hippo. Man, why do you get slack off? What the fuck? Bro, where's my slack off, bro? No slack off? It should have slack off, but no slack off. And whirlwind. I would have wanted whirlwind and slack off, but it's bugged. This man's fucking egg moves are bugged. Well, looks like Hippo gets the fucking short end of the stick. F to Hippo. Aromatic Miss. Raises special defense of partner Pokemon. There's HJK. I was about to say. It's like, you should have HJK. Yeah, we take HJK over court change. Knock off. Nah, the moveset you have is already good enough. You don't need knockoff. I'd probably replace Hurricane for it, but it just doesn't need it, honestly. Submission is interesting. Fighting move for Excadrill is very fascinating, but doesn't need it. Now we have to teach some moves for Excadrill, such as Swords Dance. And Iron Head. Give it some better stabs. Does Excadrill get Ice Spinner? Nah. That would be too epic. That would be way too fucking epic, and so the game is just like, no. love leveling up my stuff. I'm gonna go turn on the light. There we go. Alright, relearn egg moves. There's defog for conk. I don't think there's anything this motherfucker needs, because it's not wish, but got the standard shenanigans. There's T-spikes. Flare bullets on this thing? They don't. Oh, there's Dragon Dance, flare bullets. What the fucking moveset do I have on this thing? You're getting Earthquake, I think. Let's say we got some fucking dog shit on this thing. What the fuck? What the heck? That's for Heatran. But T-Punch is good for like Tapu Fini and stuff. Eh. Nice. Do I want Sacred Sword? Haze is useful. Haze is always useful in these games because with these types of ROM hacks in particular, especially with the Radical Red-esque ROM hacks, at the end of the game, pretty much what it does is legendary and set up fucking sweeper spam. So you have to be able to, well, account for those and take them on appropriately, blah, blah, blah. So very often, Pokemon with Haze or like other phasing moves are quite valuable. Because of the fact that you can just be like, alright, well, I'm just gonna like phase you out or something to take care of the setup sweeper. Or at least that's the logic behind it. Dragon Dance for Gyarados, finally. Ugh. Although we had Dragon Dance availability for Gyarados for a while now, whatever. It's not the end of the world. Not that big of a deal. Well, if it isn't D Ford Net. What's up? Tomorrow's the day, huh, puto? Puto, what do you have to say, huh, puto? Ah, puto. Damn. Damn. Fake out, huh? Well, putis. I think it's time for Papega shit. Time for Team Papaja. Team Papaja. Oh yeah, I guess I should also say that, I have a stream schedule now. Well, that... My dumbass camera's in the way. Well, that... Very cool. So yeah, well, I mean, this is pretty much what we have planned for this, I suppose, upcoming week. Look at that. So yeah, I think it's like I said earlier, we have, this coming week's Friday, Saturday, Sunday are going to be off. Same with the Monday, the next Monday, that's also going to be off. And what, it's probably just going to be... The game we're playing was we're just gonna be playing Darktide probably. It's just gonna be you, me, Boy Meets Mini, and when people don't feel like playing Darktide again, well then it's just gonna be back to yapping and stuff. I mean honestly, like with these, it's like slash just chatting, Warhammer 40k, Darktide slash just chatting, shit like that, blah 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 blah. Yeah. Stream schedule, look at that. But that's what's on the pipeline for, well, this week. Very cool. Very cool, very good. Big shout out to the artist. I believe her name is Caitlin Fisher. I'm very bad with names. I'm really bad at remembering names in general. But that is their name. Very cool, very good. You got nothing to say, puto? Just gonna sit there in silence, huh, Papega? Papegas? Puto? Finally, some peace and quiet. No more fucking puto. Now we have egg moves for Scizor. Not Scizor, for, Ferrothorn. What? What's up? Well, did you see the fucking thing? The damn schedule I just posted, Pepega? Or are you just being puto right now? That's a rhetorical question. You are always puto. Ugh, finally, Leech Seed for Ferrothorn. Yeah, you got nothing else to say, puto, besides puta, puto? Fuck you, puto, puto, puto. Nothing? You just want to be fucking puto? Huh? Explain yourself, puto. Slack off. Fucking puto. Confusion. Do I want to give this thing Leech Seed? I don't think it needs it. What's the fucking Annihilate moveset? Bonky. Let's bulk up. I don't have bulk up, right? I forgot to teach it fucking bulk up. There we go. Yeah, you got anything to say, puto? Pepega? Fuck you, bitch. Alright, Gallade is now useful with fucking that shit. With Sacred Sword. No longer useless Papagus like Fordus. I mean, just look at this fucking puto. Fuck you, puto. Egg. This thing has plenty of decent moves for physical. It's kind of annoying going special technician with this thing. Like, Clear Smog gets a technician boost, which is stronger than acid. Additional utility there. Special technician Pokemon are just so difficult to use because there's just not a lot of good special moves that can work. It's awkward. Well, it's an improvement of about 15 points. But how have you been, puto? What are you up to? What do you have to say for yourself, Pepega? Nothing, Papagus. Try to be nice to this fucking Putis and he just ignores me. Puto. That's what I get for trying to be nice to Putis over here. Just a fucking complete utter puto. Needs to be treated like the puto that he is. Egg. Fake out. Monkey. Well, I guess the only other thing I have to talk about then is, I visited my parents today. Well, I visited my mom today. Because my grandparents were back home. She wanted me to pick up a bunch of stuff. That was fun. Of course, the same usual shit always comes up like, why aren't you finding a job? I'm just like, I don't know, man. It's fucking rough out there, dude. Well, you said you'd do some courses. It's like, I mean, you know. Sure, man. Those help, but eh. When will people learn and understand that the fucking goddamn what? That the job market's just a fucking complete gotcha slop shit show fest. We all know how much we love gotcha slop, don't we? Who love they sloppies? Sloppy. Sloppy toppy. Who love they gotcha slop? I know Ford is a big fan of gotcha games. He loves gotcha games. There's Shell Smash. Grab apple. Lowers foe's defense. Don't think that's necessary. We can just keep Seed Bomb. I'd rather have the 5 extra PP. ice hammer. Very cool, very good. Haze again. Do you relearn quick attack? Yes, you do relearn quick attack. Okay, so that's how we get quick attack on this thing. Pain split. Egg. 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 Buzzin' with focus punch, huh? Buzz, 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 buzz. I'm just gonna get rid of bulk up. I don't think I need bulk up. Stick with Roost though. Oops. I don't know if you have anything, right? Is it physical? Didn't think so, yeah. Egg. Egg. Woof. Haze is interesting on you. And if only I could reteach fucking shit like that to dumbass fucking Hippo, but it doesn't work for some fucking reason. It's very annoying. Ow. Alright, now we are in the corner with the degenerates. And shitters that need to be trained up. Sir, we're starting to get to the legendary Pokemon, let me tell you folks. We love legendaries, don't we? There's Electro Shot for you, finally. There's a chicken. Chicken acquired. Look at all those chickens. I don't think I have another shiny. I should have more shiny stones, right? I got a package of 10 of them. There we go. Sword stance is what you need, right? A lot of nothing with most of these, unfortunately. Alright, stats. Lovely. Alright, Espatra gets Calm Mind. I wonder if Espatra gets like Aura Sphere in this game. Didn't think so. Protect it is. It's a lot harder to pull off Espatra, especially in this game, because no terrestrialization. You really need terrestrialization to make this fucking thing work. So I don't know how good it would be in this game. It's definitely still not bad, but it's probably like... It's not as good as it can be. You know, the complete nonsense set of... So what if we just, you know, set up and be really dumb? Alright, Meltan. Evolve Meltan with a goddamn metal coat. Lovely. No double Iron Bash available quite yet. Level 76 is when we get double Iron Bash. Unfortunate. However, we can teach it everything else. It's probably dual elemental punches and earthquake, and then double Iron Bash. Nice. Did I only get my hands on one ogre? No, there's another ogre pawn. But to say, should have multiple copies of ogre pawn. Expanding force. Alright, good start. Leaf Blade. Can use it to give this thing Ice Spinner. And obviously it learns Victory Dance, and that's what we want. Close combat. There's Victory Dance. I need the fucking wide lens. There we go. Let's give Ogre Pawn her mask. Now, do I have another metal coat here? I don't think I do. Just grab one real quick. My metal, getting T-punch. Mega Punch. I'm gonna keep T-Wave for now until we get double Iron Bash. Do not want Dynamic Punch. I'll take Superpower, I suppose. I don't even know if I really want Overquill. I just kind of grabbed it. 'Cause it could be useful for something eventually, but we'll just put it here for now. Alright, the fucking runt. Maligma Chain. We want to talk about like really fucking strong moves. It's Malignant Chain. That move is very, very powerful. Very, very powerful move. Good chance to heavily poison. 100 base power with Ghost Seb. Parting Shot as well. With, whatever the fuck. Shit like Recover, blah, blah, blah. This thing is, it's an interesting Pokemon. Pecharunt. It doesn't have a very vast move pool, but with the move pool it's got, it can make it work. equip. Alright, broken ass ogre pawn hearth flame with fire ivy cudgel. Of course, this thing can't reach its full potential either because there's no terrestrialization. So, unfortunately, the ability of embody aspect doesn't do anything, which kind of sucks. That embody aspect doesn't really do anything because of the fact that there's no Terra in this fucking game. There's still good Pokemon. I don't get it twisted. If we're talking about like good, powerful Pokemon, certainly the Ogre Pawn forms have that power and ability in spades. It's just their potential is not as recognized due to the fact that, well, their main problems is the fact that they are missing their ability. Because you can Terra, for example, your Ogre Pawn Hearthflame, you get a free +1 boost, and it's really fucking strong. Same with your Ogre Pawn Wellspring, you Terra her and you give her a fucking +1 +1 Spadef boost, which was always very, very nice. I think I just want to go more utility with the other Ogre Pawn instead of like shenanigans. So I'll just go knock off. Not to mention Ogre Pawn's moveset's pretty solid, to be honest. It's got all the tools it needs, to be honest. It's pretty good. Can't complain. Yes, Meltan needs Earthquake, or Melmetal needs Earthquake. Ice Punch. Alright. Solid set. You need... we got Victory Dance. Victory Dance, Leaf Blade, Close Combat. You don't really need Recover, you need Ice Spinner. That's Icicle Spear. I want Armaldo. Oi. Weak armor with psychic. Yeah, I figured. The fucking runt. I think I'd rather just go the pivot. And just go Malignant Chain with Hex, probably, I think is better. Bold. Do I have Hex as a fucking goddamn TM? Let's see. There's Heck. Brave. Bold. Jolly. I think even like the utility Ochre Pawn sets, you'd still go like Jolly, yeah. That's all you idiots all trained up. Alright, well, you guys don't have any relearn moves. That is shit that you do not have to contend with. Typical fucking puto, not paying attention, playing games. Well, fuck you, puta. I was saying how you were doing and shit and you didn't fucking answer. Fuck you, putis. Fuck you, puta. Fucking putis. Don't you nut on me. Fuck you. Kills you. Shits in your cereal. Too far. I'm sorry. Although I am being genuine when I say I am looking forward to playing some Durkus. Did they announce any events or no? Is it just like fucking Papega, fuck you? There any event or what, puto? I mean, we have to level up the fucking putos, right? Murtus. I guess we play through Murtus. I know they were gonna do like revamp of the story, right? Because we're gonna get a new puto, right? The captain general of the like captain of the probably Atoma's the local planet's Arbites, because every single planet, maybe not every single planet, but planets with hive cities all have like barracks for the Arbites, right? In lore. Yeah, Atoma Diabetes, So we're gonna be the diabetes for Atoma Prime, right? So we're gonna get the captain, he's gonna be like, okay, you are fucking Papega. And it's just like, true, Rannick is a little Papega. Even though, and Rannick himself admits that he's a little Papega because of the Putis operation with the Puto, right? With the Puto stuck in the Puto, and he got fucking Putoed. You know what I mean, right, Puto? You know, the Puto who got Putoed, right? The Puto? Yeah, clueless. He's doing a pretty decent job considering he only has hobos with knives. I mean, I guess if you want to analyze it that way, I think that's... I guess I suppose you are correct. Considering that you only have, like... what? A giant dude with a big knife. So you got like a literal ogre. Two schizophrenics. One with mind powers and one with probable, like, actual schizophrenia. Although, honestly, like, psychers have actual schizophrenia, technically speaking. Whatever. You know what I mean. Shut up. And then, you have, discharge veterans. So, another dude with schizophrenia, probably. So, not bad for 4 schizos, right? Like, yeah, decent for 4 schizos. It's just like, okay, if guys, it's alright, puto, you know, it's okay. Kind of Papega, but whatever, you know, you take what you can get. Still, but you know how it is with the fucking Imperium, though? They're always gonna be, like, stupid fucking... puto shit. They're always gonna be like, fuck. Bro, when the fuck are we getting fucking Meltas, bro? I'm telling you, the next thing they need to put in, they should put in fucking Meltas. It would be the fucking easiest puto shit on the fucking planet. Easiest clap of clap, bro. Just put in Meltas. Meltas would be so fucking good. In Darktide. You can, like, fucking finagle it or do some, like, fucking stupid puto shit or something. I don't know. Whatever. You can fucking think of something. Well, Papagus, that's, like, the problem is that everyone is El Krungus Bungus McChungus except for us. How the fuck do you evolve in this game? Needs Dragon Pulse? The problem is that everyone is cringe except for me. And so we have to deal with El Krungus Bungus, right? I think you mean the Arbites. Come on, Puto, you're supposed to get this right. But of course you are Papagus, so... I expect no less from El Puto. From El Putis over here, fucking Puto head. Major Papega. We have some hidden powers we need to teach. Puto. Puto, 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 puto. Puto. Alright, well. We are almost freaking done with all this bullshit. Thank God. Oh, it's almost been 2 hours. Jesus. Don't worry. I will eventually start actually playing through the goddamn game. Alright, Sludge Wave, 200 powers. Not Thunderbolt, we want... Volt Switch. Volt Switch and Energy Ball. And then Nasty Quad. Ooh, does Celestial get body press? Really cool if it does. Kinda puto if it doesn't. But if it does, be really cool. Puto! I hate this game. Why is this game so papig? I hate this game. I blame Puto for this. Fuck you, Ford. Fuck you, Puto. Fine. Give me the protect. Son of a bitch. Alright, clown. Ping split on clown is actually pretty good. Head exploding with clown is always good. Alright, bulk up. What does clown even go for? Blaze. What do you even do, Blaze? I want Blaze, not Beast Boost. Just go choice? Or subcom mind? I mean, I guess that makes sense, right? Bulk up, I want knock off. Let's go with something like this. No, puto. Puto, I don't have, like, money to buy fucking shit, puto. I mean, I could just grab it if I wanted to, puto, but, like... Like, I'm just kind of, like, fucked over Puto right now. Like, I mean, I was, like I was saying before, like, obviously I went to my parents' house, blah, 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 blah. Well, you know what, well, I'm just being, Puto, I don't know, shut up. Like, I mean, you know how it is with my fucking parents and, like, them saying, like, you need to get a job, and your dad said you only have, like, a year to try to get a job, otherwise you're just completely fucked, and I'm just like, dude, like, I'm trying, man. But you need to try to get, like, more stuff. You need to try to do, like, more courses and stuff like that. It's just like, I don't know, man, like, I don't disagree with that, but the problem is that it's just such a fucking gotcha shit show lottery fest that I'm going to be, like, constantly competing with people who are just like, well, I work, like, halfway across the world where the cost of living is, like, 50 times less, so you don't have to pay me as much money. It's just like, okay, well, I mean, like, kind of difficult for me to compete against that, because that's the actual fucking problem that I have to mostly contend with, is that, in particular. That's the biggest fucking problem. So it's just like, alright, well, fuck my life, I guess, you know? Does this make sense what I'm saying? Fucking Papega? And it's really funny, because I was talking with my mom about this, and she literally said the exact same lines. Like, well, I mean, you're competing with people who you know, are asking for less wages. I'm like, yeah, that's the problem. The problem is that it's, they're going to, first and foremost, recruiters and companies are going to want to outsource it. I may have better educational attainment and have gone to better schooling in comparison to these people, but that means I am asking for more fucking money. Which, you know, makes sense. These guys are just like, they're good enough, it's similar enough. They can catch up and it's not that big of a deal. It becomes like cost benefit of like, you know, do we have to pay, like, how much do we need to pay in order to, like, train up these dudes who are, like, halfway across the world? Probably not as much as we have to pay the guy who got, like, better educational attainment, who's asking for more because of that educational attainment. So it becomes like a whole, like, push and pull type situation, yada yada yada. And even I would still need training in those cases anyways, because again, new job, they have to tell me how their systems work, how their sort of, you know, service level agreements work, how their particular, like, bullshit fucking works. So it's just like, okay, well, you have to tell me this information, because I need that information in order to have, you know, a successful, like, you know, operational success. I can't just be, like, thrown in. Yeah, like, you still need, like, basic fucking shit. It's not as simple as just, like, forehead. Just fucking do it, forehead. And it's just like, well, fucking dumbass, it doesn't work like that, you know? You know how it is with, like, fucking corporations and shit. You know what I'm saying, fucking puto. You know what I'm saying. So it's like, I'm just kind of like, I don't want to say I'm, like, fucking euchred. I don't think it's accurate to say that I'm completely fucking euchred as a result because of that. I don't think that's correct to say. But it becomes, like, a complete Papega, like, shit show fest because of it, right? Like, that's the fucking problem. We're definitely going to lead with Mr. Tuskington against, the Overquill. Pick up the kill with Rapid Spin. So yeah, it's just like a complete Papega's fest. That's the fucking problem. And like I explain these things, I'm like, it's like, okay, these are the problems that I have to contend with, and you're just like, no, and it's just like, dude, just find a job, forehead. It's like, what do you think I'm trying, man? Like, I apply to at least like 10 different positions a day. It's not really my problem that I'm not getting, like, much of anything back. Like, It's the economy. Like, listen, it's as that dumbass James Carville himself even said. It's the economy, stupid. Shit just fucking sucks right now. I'm gonna take Toxapex with me, I think. Toxapex is pretty much a wall. I'd say it's pretty much a wall to both the Polyrath and can do pretty well into the Basque Legion. Take the defensive version. The Fizdef version, yeah. I can't hit it with fucking anything besides Toxic. It's kind of annoying. I want a strong special attack. I think I'm going to bring Mega Man Electric because it outspeeds everything and I can just click T-Bolt pretty much with impunity. I definitely want Mega Man Electric. Just need to find a way to bring it in safely. Not really many avenues in order to be able to bring it in safely. Do I switch to Mold Breaker Excadrill now instead of Mr. Treads so I can hit the Electros? Do I KO the Electros with Earthquake from Excadrill? Probably. Even without any investment, it just RKO's the fucking thing. Yeah, we're gonna take fucking Excadrill instead then. Over at Mr. Tuskington then. I'll lead with Mega Man Electric. Volt switch out. Take Rapid Spin just to take care of hazards. That sounds like a plan. That sounds like a good plan, Daho. Thank you, Daho. Do I just also take fucking Bundle with me? I mean, Iron Bundle just has a good matchup in basically everything that's not the fucking Basque Legion. And of course the Iron Bundle itself. Iron Bundle can also learn Hidden Power, huh? I don't even know what Hidden Power I'd want to teach this thing, right? This moveset is more than okay on its own. It doesn't really need anything. Think about it. But what have you been up to? How have you been, puto? Besides, you know, me talking only about myself. Just same standard puto. Vacation for 2 weeks, based. Wicked. What ability does this thing have on pre-mega? Well, it doesn't have protect or anything, so it's not going to mega more than likely. It's gonna mega off the rip. Probably. Okay. Take Mola then. Mola is good. Slow flip turn. Cleaning the house. Being a responsible adult. In this day and age, puto? Being a responsible adult? What the? Look at this fucking Pepega over here. Look at this fucking guy, dude. Wait, could I use Mega Torterra, actually, with Ice Eater? That's actually an interesting idea, because I could just set up Shell Smash. Click the Shell Smash button. A drill, you say? Are you gonna... Drill, baby, drill. Are you gonna drill the Fortnite? Are you drilling for oil, Ford? Let me tell you, folks. He's gonna drill. How fast is this thing? Because this thing, it has booster energy. After one Shell Smash, does Torterra outspeed? Let's make a Torterra speed. I assume it doesn't increase. No, it stays the same. So, let's see. Iron Bundle. It doesn't matter. I have Ice Eater, right? I'm curious. Plus 2, 252. Jolly. It outspeeds by 1 fucking point. That's so funny. What the Pepega are you saying right now? Good one. What, you saying that I need to get a job, huh? Fuck you, puto. I'm trying. You know, I think the thing that irritated me more than anything else, to be honest, is just like... You know, my parents essentially saying like... Well, not my parents, my mom specifically saying like... God, that's absolute cinema. It looks so scuffed. It looks so scuffed. Alright, let's end now. We got rat cinema. Couldn't you make it taller? Like 85 by 85? No? That's kind of king, actually. But what was I saying? They were like saying like you've been unemployed for like 9 months at this point. Maybe you need to mow lawns or something. I'm just like, really? Dude, there's just this one fucking guy who does not understand the function of sweat. Yeah, sweat. acts as temperature regulation for the body, but it also takes bacteria out of your body. It does both at once. I don't know. I think Asmongold fans are, Puto, I think they're all brain damaged, bro. The level of brain damage that they're operating under is incredible. That thing has hidden power flying. It's like, this dude is so fucking stupid that it's just like, brother, like, I also mentioned that it acts also as temperature regulation. I didn't, like, literally what I said, I'm like, sweat takes, it's like I've said this before, I'm like, sweat takes bacteria out of the body. But I also mentioned in the video it acts as temperature regulation. I'm not stupid. I know what sweat does. And I talked about so I sweat a lot, right? I sweat a lot. More than usual, which is why I drink a lot of water, for example, because I sweat a lot. And the reason why I sweat a lot is because I have good blood circulation. I'm very warm all the time. And if you are very warm all the time, that means you have good blood circulation, because that means, like, your blood is constantly flowing throughout your body, because that's the thing that carries warmth throughout your body is the fucking blood, right? At least that's how I think it works, right? Does having good blood circulation yes. Good blood circulation can help you regulate body temperature and keep you warm. Like, yes, okay. I'm not wrong when I said that. So I have good blood circulation, which is why I'm like tend to be more warm than normal. My blood flows quite well through my body. Because that's what, like, well, you know, it helps conserve heat and shit in the fucking body. So, since I tend to be very warm, I tend to sweat a lot, sort of normally. So, what does that fucking mean? I sweat. It takes bacteria out of my fucking body, because that's one of the other functions of sweat. And since I had hairy armpits, my pits tended to fucking smell. And I would sweat a lot. In fact, I sweat like a little bit. I did shave them today, so it's not going to be as bad. It's going to be better. But still, like, the bacteria that the sweat takes out that gets stuck in your fucking goddamn hairy pits / your shirt is what makes your fucking pits stink. That's how it works. It's because of the bacteria that the sweat's taking out. If you just have, like, perfectly, like, just normal sweat, not taking out any bacteria from your body or anything, it's not going to really smell like anything at all. Because it's just water. It smells because of the bacteria. That's why it smells. Does this make sense, puto? Do you understand what I'm saying, puto? Puta, I'm dumb? Well, it's okay, puto. You're probably smarter than this, I don't know, 3 IQ moron in this comment section. Okay, so I thought Torterra would work against the Iron Bundle, but it doesn't. I still have speed by 1 point. It still does work. I don't think I need it. But it's not a bad choice per se. I mean, these two are good. You're my slow, whatever the fuck. Ooh, cookies. What kind of cookies? I guess you'll tell me once you get your cookies. Cookies are nice. always a moron. So real. Man, I've pissed off all the dumbass always Biden fucking shills. Nice. We getting some diversity in who we're fucking pissing off. Very good. I love that. Thinking about I could bring also Azu. I think I'm just gonna still bring Toxapex, I think anyways, right? I can bring Sus. Sus works, right? Susi Obugus. We have a decent little regenerator core here. Susi Omugus. Omugus. I can just bring the thing that's got 7 trillion speed in order to just outspeed and just RKO the fucking bundle. Does Regieleki outspeed Iron Bundle? Oh my god, it does. God, this thing is so fucking fast. Even at +1 with the Quark Drive, Regieleki still outspeeds. That's incredible. Yeah, it's a guaranteed KO with T-Bolt because Iron Bundle's special defense is really bad. Oh, looks like we're taking Aleki with us then. That's actually... God, this thing is so fucking busted, bro. What's up, Puto? God, why is this thing so broken? Nice. What kind of cookies did you get, Puto? What kind of cookies? Lehman Rust cookies. Nice, nice, nice. Those are pretty good. I think I want a dragon to take on the, I don't want a dragon. Interesting. It's got Dragon Pulse. T-Bolt, Flamethrower, Dragon Pulse, eh? And Thunderclap. Giving Electros Thunderclap is actually pretty sick, I have to say. Very fetch, very, very pog, very powerful. I concur. It's very interesting. Do I just bring this fat fucking abomination? I don't really have anything that this thing can hit the fucking thing with. Omukus. And we're gonna give you Black Sludge. Black Sludge to Omukus. Just give you a magnet. Could you just give this thing choice specs? It's definitely overkill for that thing, but hey, fuck it. definitely overkill, but fuck it. I'm just gonna go soft sand, because I think the only thing this thing's gonna spam is just earthquake. I'm also gonna reteach it rapid spin. Abukus. Sus. What else am I going to bring on this team? Something to punch through the Basque Legion. You'd be able to punch through the Basque Legion pretty nicely. And also still have a pretty good matchup, I think, against the other thing. Sure. Let's go Roaring Moon. Alright, Aqua Hideout. And then it looks like after Aqua Hideout, it's Tate and Liza. But normally it's Aqua Hideout, then Magma Hideout. Alright, we have to deal with the terrorist attack first. Right, terrorism first, and then that shit. Right. Terrorism. Hello. No. They hijacked the sub. Well, puto, it's time to stop the terrorism. More like terrorism. Says with Riz. Rizzly. Yes, I am. Hello, I'm Donald Trump. I'm really good at making peace. Let me tell you, folks, I'm so good at making peace, folks. Let me tell you, folks. One of the things that I'm the greatest at is making peace. I'm so peaceful. Let me tell you, folks, I'm so very peaceful. A bishop, you're dead. Let me tell you, folks, I'm the greatest peace candidate since FDR. Nugget, schizoid. I've done that puzzle so many times, folks. I always know the answer to it. Let me tell you. That's a pile of sand.
Okay, Putis, it's time. It's time for a fight.
And after this, we get... This should get us access to Moss Deep. And then we can finally get the rodent catalog. We get rodent forms. There's a couple of other little goodies.
We can also get some other goodies, let me tell you, folks.
Alright, don't need the thing for Blaze open. Oh, he just turns and faces you. Alright, let's get started. Alright, chat. See how YouTube. YouTube! First time we're facing Archie. Archie. The team. Obviously, he's got a bunch of water types. And some other interesting things. They gave fucking Electros Thunderclap in this game. That's actually pretty sick, I'm not gonna lie. Very, very cool. It's very slow normally, right? So Thunderclap is like a perfect move for it. Fawning over this game set aside, basically what we're going to do should be fairly simple. We're going to just use our stupid, dumb, broken-ass electric types. Electric types like Regieleki and friends in order to just be, like, really dumb and annoying. I do want to teach you Rapid Spin so we can get rid of the potential T-Spikes. Because we don't need Sword Stance, probably. I want to get rid of the T-Spike. If the Overquill does decide to set up T-Spikes. Thank you. Let's just do that real quick, too. Lovely. Alright, let's get started. Hi. Alright, big man. His revamp is very good, but, you know, this part's also okay. Oh no, I've been intimidated. Alright, pretty simple what we're gonna do. We're gonna immediately mega, we're gonna Volt Switch, break this thing's Focus Sash. Wait, hold on. I have to restart. I forgot to give X Control Mold Breaker. That's actually pretty important. I just remembered I forgot to give X Control something. And you don't have the correct ability. You having Mold Breaker is pretty important, actually. Gotta do that again. I forgot a thing! I forgot. I forgot. tiny parkour. Alright. We go again. Alright, chat, say hi, YouTube. YouTube! Archie. Our first Archie fight. Here's a team. Should be fairly obvious what we're trying to do here. We got our strong electric types to just, I don't know, be annoying fast dickheads, volt switch around, yada yada, you know, all that good stuff. Reggie Lucky is going to put in work probably in this game because it's, or this fight rather, because of just, I don't know how good it is in this fight. Basket Legion is going to be kind of annoying, but we'll figure it out. And we have the Excadrill specifically just for the Overquill, and can also pick off the Electros very easily with the Mold Breaker. So, and, you know, pivots and stuff. Yada yada yada, you know. He's got an Iron Bundle as well, but Regieleki is, like, so stupidly fast. You don't even need a plus speed nature to outspeed Iron Bundle when it has booster energy up. It's actually disgusting. Hey, big guy. Alright. Let's do it, big man. Our boy with the old sprite. New sprite's better. Not the Intimidate, yo. Alright. Turn one's pretty obvious. We're just gonna we're gonna full switch out, go immediately to Excadrill. I was originally thinking I could bring Iron Treads for this, but I was just like, no, the utility of Mold Breaker is better. Come with Excadrill here. Okay, that's fine. I can just start clicking Rapid Spin here. This thing can't really do anything to me. Like, what? Are you gonna, like, throat chop me or something? Okay. I'm just gonna keep Rapid Spinning until you die. Like, I'm fine with this. One more Rapid Spin and you're dead. He's got a spin blocker that he can switch into, but he refuses to switch into the spin blocker, which is very strange. Like, Basket Legion's part ghost. Like, he's just not doing it. Doesn't wanna. There's the bundle. Let's go for Hydro Pump. Bola, 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 bola. Nice miss. I should live for Freeze Dry. It'll hurt, but I should live. And we have regen, so it's not the end of the world. Woof! Alright, Regieleki with only with speed investment. Outspeeds Iron Bundle. This thing is one of the most stupid freaking Pokemon in this entire game. You don't outspeed. Did I calculate with outspeed? Maybe because I miscalculated? I did miscalculate, but I still lived. Look at me live! Haha! I said +1 to speed. I didn't outspeed. Doesn't matter. I still lived. Doesn't matter. You're dead. You want to click Aqua Jet. Do I not have Regenerator on this thing? It's awkward. It's free Intimidate here. Like, you are definitely clicking aqua jet. Like, there's no way you do not click aqua jet. Yeah. You have to. I like he outspeeds you. And this thing also outspeeds you. That's fine. Aqua jet doesn't do too much damage because it's not strong drop boosted, so it's fine. Goodbye. I can always volt switch out, so if I don't like the matchup, I just volt switch out. More than likely, I think the only thing that can come in here is just the Electros. He sends in the Basky. Okay. What's this gonna click? Spirit Shackle? I can click Shadow Sweep. Wave Crash? Susi Obukus does pretty well here. Ouch. No, this thing's one potent wall breaker. Simply due to the fact that it's got adaptability as an ability. Say that 5 times fast. So I can't switch because of Spirit Shackle. Go to bed. Snooze time. Sleepy time. Yeah, this is a pretty easy 1v1 for her. I didn't die because of the assault vest. That's fine. Did I forget to give Regenerator on my Aloma Mola, so I didn't heal? That's annoying. That's fine. Love it. Bye-bye. More than likely, the Electros comes in, because it has Flamethrower. Yes. Hey, little guy. Just coming with Throwing Moon here. We're gonna waste our booster energy here, but we don't really need booster energy. Yep, you go for Flamethrower. And then you want to go for Dragon Pulse. So allow me to bring in X Control safely. Straight for the Earthquake KO. Easy, easy. Dead? You're dead? All that's left is the Polyrath. And with Aloma Mola not having regen makes this thing slightly more annoying. This thing has like a lot of freaking nonsense going for it. It's got like Jet Punch and stuff. A bunch of other crap. I think I'm gonna go into Excadrill here because he's probably. I want to do a little bit of regens, life regen stalling. So I think he's gonna go for Poison Jab. Oh, he went for Surging Strikes. Oh, okay. I guess I would have done more damage than whatever the heck. Sure. Okay. That's fine, I guess. over. Main extra will just pick up the KO. It was either that or I just like keep switching back and forth. I just wanted to get an extra regen proc. Don't think I needed the extra regen proc on the Amoongus to be able to 1v1 there. Because I just click synthesis, but hey, whatever. This works too. GG Archie. Easy clap. Goodbye Archie. Ah, well, you know, that's what they all say. I know. Goes with the 76, which means next is Tate and Liza after that. Okay, so you don't go to Magma Hideout, you go to Tate and Liza next. Okay. Cool, lovely. We love that for us, don't we, folks? Anywho. YouTube. You know where to catch us live as always, both on YouTube and on twitch.tv/DaHarumba. You know how it is. Remember, like, comment, subscribe, do all that good YouTube algo shit. You know how it is. Anyway, peace out, YouTube. Cool. So, Tay and Liza is next, then. That's cool. Nice and healed. Very cool, very good. That's right, the Strait of Hormuz. The Strait of Hormuz got fucking closed because of the fucking bullshit that's happening. That's epic. Oil prices are about to go up, which means gas prices are also about to go up. Give it about a week. Maybe not even a week, probably 2 weeks. Yeah, I'd say probably about 2 weeks. Gas prices will go up.
Very cool, very good. We love the Strait of Hormuz, folks. Very cool. Very cool. Very good.
Whoa, it's Boy Meets Mini raiding in with a party of 8. What's up, the critical racist theorists? I mean, racing theorists. What's up, gamers? I'm Da Harumba. You've probably heard of me in Boy Meets Mini's chat. But, you know, variety streamer, let's, you know. I don't remember if I have the written shout out. Does it fully... Yes, it is just okay. I'm not stupid. I remember my own command. Yeah, it's time for cringe. Yeah, I always say Boy Meets Mini's cringe. This is something that very commonly happens. But yeah, I'm Da Harumba. I give takes on the internet and I piss off a lot of people. Very often. That's really about it. Yeah, it's time for no more critical racism. It's now time for eugenics. This is the eugenics stream. Pokemon eugenicist over here. Thank you. Well, listen, we've had this talk before in this channel before, right? Pokemon breeding for high IVs and stuff like that, that's eugenics. It is. I was just like, there's a clip about this on this channel where she asks basically like, isn't technically what you're doing eugenics? I'm like, technically yes, but I don't care because it's a video game. Fuck off. It's so stupid. Dumbest shit on the planet. Yes, but I do not care. Listen, okay? It's not as bad in this game because you just open up your secret stat editor and then you just edit the stats. So we actually are just, you take whatever you grab and then you just alter the stats automatically. No need to just keep constantly releasing useless babies into the wild for them to probably die. But yeah, we just beat Archie in the aqua hideout. We beat his ass. It was not too hard. It was a pretty easy fight. Yeah, no more inbreeding. Although technically, can you say that like it breeding with the Ditto, is that inbreeding? I don't even know. Yeah, I don't even know. That's crazy. Yeah, but no more inbreeding. No more inbreeding. It's over. Very cool.
Very cool. Very good. We love that, folks, don't we? There will be no more inbreeding.
But yes, I was about to go to the bathroom, probably fill up my water bottle, switch out my water bottle probably, fill up my water bottle, and then get to the yapping. So I will do that. I guess if you breed the Ditto's descendants with the Ditto, technically speaking, yeah. If you want to do because I mean, if you're hopping with IVs, right? Then I guess technically speaking, yes. Whatever. I'm going to the bathroom. Fuck you. Alright, we're back. What's up, gamers? What's up, gamers? What's up, gamers? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? Alright, things to talk about. No, there's not a lot. Today is a pretty chill day. For the most part. Mostly small things to talk about. Cool.
Very cool, very good, folks. Let me tell you.
I was seeing if there's anything else I could, you know, yap about with the happenings of the day. Nothing too crazy. Oi. The return of the Shark Girl VTuber, who is no longer a VTuber, aka... I don't remember what her name is now. I'm really bad with names. That's crazy. Fish. And a crab. Very cool. Sir, maybe it's not Jover.
Very cool.
I guess I also forget to mention also, we have, we are also streaming on YouTube, exclamation mark YouTube, all that good shit, you know, like, comment, subscribe, blah, 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 click the follow button, blah, 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 blah. I'm very good at my job. I'm the best streamer. I'm the greatest at streaming. Alright, I think I've got everything I pretty much want. The only thing that I'm not 100% clear on is, did Donald Trump say he's trying to advocate for fucking goddamn regime change? I mean, kind of is trying to have. Yeah. That's kind of ambiguous, Trump. Yeah, he kind of is. What the take is?
It's not politically correct to use the term regime change.
Well, does he think that regime change is like woke or some shit?
But if the current Iranian regime is unable to make Iran great again, why wouldn't there be a regime change? Nigga.
I'm not gonna say that again. That's what I'm also going to grab. Oh my god, dude.
MIGA. Make Iran great again. Let me tell you, folks. We're gonna make Iran so great, folks.
Oh my god, dude. It's so fucking dumb. Where's this fucking dumbass?
Where's Kyle? Are we sensationalizing? I don't think so, folks. I think I'm very serious.
I'm curious. The Strait of Hormuz. That's both sides are basically owned by the Iranians, correct? I think. No, one side is UAE and Oman. Yeah, okay. I'm seeing the maps right now. Yeah, one side's Oman, one side's UAE. Part of it's UAE and Oman. I was about to say, there's no fucking one. Oman is a tiny fucking country, dude. Jesus. Oh, I know it's not. Oman is not tiny. Oh, that is such weird fucking borderlines. Why the fuck? Okay, that's so weird. That Oman is like that. Yeah, it's like an enclave at the tip. That's so fucking weird. I wonder why it's like that. Anywho. Yeah, like Gibraltar. Yeah, exactly. Which is very... whatever. Strange things in history that have, you know, created these interesting dynamics and stuff. You know.
Strange things happen, folks, let me tell you. Do a historical crash course. Let me tell you, folks.
Alright.
Yeah. Britain, Gibraltar.
Why are you sized like this? Alright, spent time defending ContraPoints yesterday. It's time to now make a little bit of fun of ContraPoints, saying, Contra, this is very dumb. But more importantly, I haven't gotten an opportunity to show this bit off. I'm looking forward to tomorrow. We're gonna have a good time with El Turcus Tudus. Look at that! That's not the correct thing to open. We got a fucking schedule. Of course, shout out to Caitlin, who created this. But we got a schedule now. We got stream schedules. What the? Professional streamer dot? Oh, that no way, dude. Alright, let me get my dumbass fight face out of the way. Yeah, but this is the schedule. Yeah, quick reminder, of course. Friday, Saturday, Sunday, we're off. I'm on vacation, obviously, off to the promised land of fucking Ottawa. And, well, I mean, here's the thing. It's gonna be dark tide / just chatting. I don't know, it's okay, it doesn't need to be fit in. But yeah, we're playing Dark Tide tomorrow, probably a bunch. That'll be myself, Boy Meets Mini, and Mr. The Fortnite. I don't think he's here anymore, he probably left or some shit. Yeah, he definitely left. His dumbass definitely left. Fuck you, Fort, bastard. But yeah, we're gonna be playing Dark Tide. It's the new big content coming out tomorrow. The
Adeptus Arbites, folks, are gonna become the FBI. Let me tell you, folks.
No, Ford is putis. Ford is putis. I don't know. I don't know if it's been settled that you are pendejo, but I don't know. Ford probably doesn't give a shit. Yeah, you're probably pendejo. Yeah, we're gonna be playing as Arbites, but also the Mortis Trials got updated. So it's probably just going to be us playing the Mortis Trials, if I were to take a guess, and probably leveling up our good old Arbites. That's probably the plan.
We're gonna level up the Adeptus Arbites, folks. Let me tell you.
Man, that's what we're gonna be doing this week. Yay! Yep, playing as the Space Cops, Space FBI. Anyway, let's resize this fucking shit now. Gop-up. All right. Let's make fun of this fucking dumbass. It's our boy, our big boy, big man, big baby man over here, Aiden Ross. I don't know, cruising around with, I think this is that dumbass Neon. I don't know, they're just like two dumb fuck hooligans or some shit, you know. Yeah, I'm gonna sound like a boomer and just call them hooligans. I don't give a shit. What we got here? You're free in America. You have freedom here. And if you're in America and you're hating, then get the fuck out. Dude, this is like, we love like the stupid like 3 IQ conservative fucking bullshit. It's like, dude, we have freedom in America, except if you're like brown and an immigrant, you can just get randomly detained by ICE and deported out of the country potentially. Or if like you're a protester, that, you know, has constitutionally enshrined rights. You can get randomly deported and detained. Very, very cool. And this is all in response to the bombing of the key Iranian nuclear sites. Keep in mind, Aiden Ross is the dude who did a stream with Donald Trump where he tried to, like, gift him a Cybertruck or some shit and try to gift him a fucking Rolex, which is a campaign finance violation that he could have gotten the feds on him for, which would have been really, really funny. But, you know, what do we got here?
You're free in America. You're free. You have freedom here.
Yeah, except if you're like a woman, you don't have the freedom of choice with what you can do with your body in terms of abortions. If you're an immigrant, good luck having any fucking freedom from random surveillance from a bunch of bumblefuck morons. Yeah, the freedom to get black bagged. If you're black, you know, in America, you certainly have the freedom of the state, the security apparatus constantly monitoring you and randomly just beating you with sticks. Like, yeah, dude, some kind of freedom, eh?
Yeah, you might as well put the camera over there for this.
And if you're in America, hating on America, get the fuck out of America. Then
Dude, this is just, this is like 3 IQ conservative shit, right? Like, quite literally, it's crazy just how fucking stupid it is. It's just like, yeah, look, if you hate America, yeah, fuck you, you suck, blah, 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 yeah. Like, this is the same shit that dumbass fucking goddamn conservatives say all the time. Like, yeah, man, totally. That's not the fucking problem people are saying. The problem that people have with the sort of authoritarian bullshit that America constantly participates in and does all the time in terms of, yeah, freedom to get black bagged. Whoa, I wonder why people are against that. Because they understand that, whoa, these are civil liberties that are currently under attack. But again, Aiden Ross is like pretty much the perfect candidate for us to why George Bush's fucking goddamn like education policies are such a significant failure. You want to see a perfect example of that bearing fruit? Look no further than Aiden fucking Ross. Very, very cool. Very good.
stand by that.
Okay. No one cares anymore about what this troglodyte has to say. Yeah, a perfect case study into how, like, you know, critical thinking has died. The consequences of fucking short form content all have culminated into like this fucking 3 IQ troglodyte named fucking Aiden Ross. You know, great, fantastic. Dude, I find it hilarious how this, like, dumbass, like, Marxist-Leninist, like, meme account is, like, a fan of fucking Rosa Luxemburg, seemingly, but has, like, no fucking idea, or is a Luxemburgist, but has, like, seemingly, like, no fucking clue that Rosa Luxemburg did not really like the Soviet Union all that much, was not a fan of them. You know, irony is never lost on these people. I wonder, like, what was Rosa Luxemburg's opinion on the Soviet Union? What was Rosa Luxemburg's opinion of the USSR? Supported the Russian revolutions and the Bolshevik seizure of power. She also criticized their methods and leadership, particularly their suppression of democracy and dissent. Yeah, I'm pretty sure, because I was about to say, I'm 95% certain that this Mass Strike Now account is supportive of Stalin, likes Stalin, is a Marxist-Leninist, but is, like, stimping for fucking goddamn Rosa Luxemburg. Rosa Luxemburg did not like the Soviet Union all that much. She didn't like... Well, she liked the fucking Russian Revolution. Them, you know, seizing power away from the Tsar, but she did not like a lot of the bullshit that fucking the Soviet Union did. It's really funny. I know that she wasn't a reformist. She was a revolutionary. Like, what did Stalin think of Rosa Luxemburg? Rosa Luxemburg's political legacy was criticized by Stalin after he rose to power. Why doesn't that surprise me? According to Trotsky, Stalin was often lying about her and vilifying her in the eyes of the public. You know, like, Stalinist fucking stimping for fucking goddamn Luxemburgism is just, it's so fucking goofy, man. So goofy. Whatever. Goofy ass shit. What's up, Zane? Of course, we will shout out Zane because Zane do be streaming on the Twitch. They're nothing but pop. Zane do be a Warframe streamer. What the fuck is that? I don't even know what's going on there. I don't even know what that is. What is that? What is that? I've never played Warframe. Well, okay, thank you. Clearly it was a Warframe thing. Silly. Okay, you're saying like Alad V as if that's supposed to mean something to me. I have bad news. That unfortunately means nothing to me. The man is... now he's a piece of salad. I mean, Alad? Salad? Salad? I mean, it makes sense, right? You know, it's a... I see the through line. You know, I get it. I see the line. It's a good line. It's a good bit. Good meme. Good bit. Yeah, nice meme.
It's a good bit, let me tell you, folks. Very good bit. Very good.
Dude. Do I want to talk about, like, the schizo attacks that people are trying to go on with, like, Zoran Mumdan? Maybe I'll talk about that tomorrow, but, like, resurfaced photo shows New York City mayoral candidate Zoran Mamdani with leftist streamer Hassan Piker, who once said America deserved 9/11. They have fucking nothing, bro. Like, Cuomo, buddy. Like, Zoran was on stream with Hassan, and they fucking talked, and they chatted about stuff. Like, brother, what the fuck? Like, what is this, bro? Are you for real? It's very weird. Very, very weird. They really got they got nothing on him, dude. It's so funny.
I hate that man, Zoran. He's such a stinky guy. Very cool, guys.
feel like that topic's just gonna be too boring. It's just gonna be like, here's one schizo saying a bunch of schizo shit. Here's another schizo saying a bunch of schizo shit. Isn't this fun? Last couple of days have been so tiring for me to keep up with all the shit people are spewing. It's been... Honestly, it's not been that bad. I guess, like, yeah, you look at, like, a lot of, like, takes that people have on Instagram in terms of, like, I don't know, whatever, like, Zionist dreck that they're talking about, and it's just like, okay, bro, yeah. Like that one dude you fucking posted saying, like, actually, it's a good thing what Israel is doing. It's like, yeah, man, totally. I bet you would think it's a good thing that Israel is just randomly fucking bombing people and the U.S. is joining along that. It's like, well, this is about safety for the rest of the world and with Israel. And it's just like, okay, one very, very important factor here, of course, is the fucking problem is that, like, Israel were the ones who attacked first. What are we doing here? It's very stupid. Had to explain to someone why a two-state solution wouldn't work. Yeah, well, yeah.
What can I say, folks? They're fucking stupid.
The U.S. has called for China to prevent Iran from closing the Strait of Hormuz. That is so God, that's so funny, bro. Why would China fucking want to do that? They're just going to be like, okay, whatever. I guess we're going to get some more oil instead from the Russians. All right, whatever.
Please, please, China. Please, Daddy G. Please don't make Iran close the Strait of Hormuz. Please, G. Please don't close the Strait of Hormuz. That would not be very poggers of you, let me tell you, folks.
It's so fucking dumb, bro. All right. The quick addendum, I suppose, into my sort of like rant here about Death of Subjectivity Part 2. We're pointing fingers at people. Well, here's another dumbass, like, Marxist-Leninist, I believe, the meme account, who apparently likes Rosa Luxemburg, even though, like, Rosa Luxemburg was heavily critical of the Soviet state. Quite literally, yeah, dude, a ContraPoints is actually Benjamin Netanyahu. Very real and very true. And then putting, like, ContraPoints tweets, like, unironically, even though ContraPoints herself says in the note, following up, saying the actual number is probably higher, possibly much higher, immediately acknowledging that it's, like, probably higher than based off of what the Gaza Health Ministry is currently reporting. Okay, death of subjectivity here. It's just like, it's a problem that she's using the statistics based off of the Gaza Health Ministry. She doesn't want to put out, like, what could be seen as, like, potentially conspiratorial, right? More than likely is why she's using what has been widely fucking reported. And is even fucking acknowledging, again, that the number itself is more than likely fucking higher. But listen, Listen, mass strikes now, quote unquote. Listen, you want to get your fucking little dunkery doos. You don't want to, like, think subjectively for, like, 3 seconds for as to why Natalie more than likely used this fucking value, okay? Like, broadly speaking, what has been widely fucking reported. You want to be fucking dishonest so you can pander to your fucking audience. Death of subjectivity. It's so fucking stupid. What, like, yes, the rich celebrate. The rich celebrate need you to do the line struggle against a meme. Makes sense. The fuck does this even mean? Like, we're just, like, saying, like, random schizo shit now or something? I don't fucking know what the fuck that even means. Like, this is the most fucking dishonest fucking bullshit on the fucking planet, dude. Like, quite literally. Gaza Health Ministry is not good enough for you guys either? Really? Death of fucking subjectivity. All over again. It's quite insane. I mean, what even is this shit? What? Allegations are false, usual disingenuous, and or stupid leftist bullshit. Then why do you use the 60k death count? Why do you not speak out about the Gaza genocide in the last 2 years? She doesn't have to if she doesn't want to. That's not her wheelhouse in particular. I've explained this before, and this is why these people are wholeheartedly incapable of thinking fucking subjectively, okay? She doesn't want to because probably she feels that's not her place to speak out. She's not a historian. She's not like a fucking like Heckinarino like human rights enthusiast or lawyer or whatever the fuck about geopolitics. Not her wheelhouse. She doesn't want to fucking talk about it. That's her prerogative. Okay, that's probably my guess, but it doesn't matter if she were to talk about it anyways. People like this would still try to find some kind of a problem for them to nitpick and just be stupid and annoying about. So, why bother? Why even bother? When literally even, like, dude, Al Jazeera reports it as 60k. The Gaza Health Ministry fucking has reported it as 60k. She herself has acknowledged that it is probably higher. Everyone fucking agrees that it is more than likely higher. That this is an undercounting, right? Even the UN has stipulated that. I guess, like, ContraPoints should have also said that the UN has also stipulated that this is probably an undercounting in order to sort of, like, perfectly mesh with these fucking people. She's just trying to be careful to not try to put out some form of misinformation, which is, like, fair enough. Like, who the fuck cares? But these people are incapable of fucking thinking like that for, like, 3 seconds. Because, again, yes, we have a perfect fucking opportunity to virtue signal constantly about the problems of U.S. fucking empire and do our stupid little American diabolism fucking shtick constantly because of, I don't know, we have, like, no other fucking politics besides that. We can't think of anything else. Besides, like, simping for China or some shit. Listen, death of subjectivity. This is what it fucking looks like. It's fairly fucking clear why she's using these particular statistics. Again, I criticize that, ContraPoints probably saying this, I don't know, it was like 12 hours after or something. I don't know, like a day later isn't great or in particular, but, like, who cares? I don't think that particularly matters all that fucking much. She's using these numbers based off of what is being widely reported. She probably knows that it is probably fucking higher or some shit. She just wanted to sort of just say this, be done with it, while having an argument with some people who are being, like, I would say way more good faith in comparison to fucking dipshits like this. So, that's cool. Very good. Because it was up to date when it was given over a year ago. That's like using 100,000 for the Holocaust in 2025 because it was accurate at one point. That's not the same at all, dude. Okay, like, I don't know. Gaza death toll. What's the fucking reporting now? This aren't fucking PBS. It's saying 55,000. Wow, this fucking Lola dumbass is a fucking liar. Crazy. That's how it's being fucking reported. What about what Al Jazeera is saying? The latest death toll stands at 62,614 Palestinians and 1,139 people killed in Israel since October 7th, 2023. Whoa, I guess Ah, heck, I can't believe that Natalie didn't use 62,614 instead of 56,000 or whatever the fuck. Like, do people broadly speaking understand what I'm saying here? This is fucking it's ridiculous, okay? Very, very stupid. I can't believe that Natalie, the Zionist, actually was not completely fully accurate. There's actually hundreds of thousands of people who have probably died. This is what's being broadly fucking reported, generally speaking. And she has acknowledged that it's probably more people. But this is what we publicly have available and what she's operating off of. And that's fine. Who the fuck cares? If we want to be, like, stupid, annoying, like, moral Puritans, like these people tend to fucking be, like, we can just be incredibly fucking dishonest and not sort of, like, understand that, like, yeah, I mean, this is what's being broadly reported, but, you know, instead of, like, we have to be accusatory and, like, blame Natalie and say that she's, like, a fucking Zionist because she didn't say, like, it's probably hundreds of thousands more. Way, way more than just 62,000 people were fucking killed because of Israel. Oh no, like, it's the end of the fucking world. Although, listen, I will shit on Natalie for this one, okay? I don't think she's being hyperbolic with this one, alright? Listen, I love shitting on Haas about as much as the other guy, as any other guy, you know? But Haas has not been fucking relevant for, like, the past 4 fucking years. Even this clip, in and of itself, is like, yeah, this is probably, like, what, 4 years old? This dumbass rant? And she's trying to, like, frame it as if this is, what, new fucking left tube. I mean, Haas was trying to become the new left tube, quite literally, but he's basically, like, irrelevant, and everyone thinks he's a fucking charlatan. I mean, there was a case and a point that, whoa, crazy. More than likely, people would have wanted him to be the new left, and then people realized that he's not actually, like, a based third worldist Maoist king or whatever the fuck idiotic bullshit they used to think, that he's actually, like, a conservative. I could have told you that from the moment that I saw him, but, you know, whatever. It's fucking stupid nonsense, and here we are now, like, whatever. Yeah, we got infrared Haas. We love Haas. Our favorite, I don't know, Mongoloid screamer or some shit. He's very funny. I don't know if we should, like, bother fucking playing this.
I am the king of tankies. I mean, there ain't nobody else. Ain't nobody else is stepping up to this shit. It's just me. Everybody else is...
Yeah, they're playing, like, Red Alert 3 music. That's so fucking funny that's the Red Alert 3 theme music. Menu music is the thing that's playing in the background. That's so fucking good. I don't know if this is her taking the bait or being fucking hyperbolic. I don't know. She seems like she's probably taking the bait. That's the assumption that I'm going to operate off of, and just say, like, yeah, this is pretty fucking stupid. This is like pure fucking bait. Listen, okay. I'll give you, I suppose I will give you this one, Marxist-Leninist, potentially, in terms of criticizing ContraPoints on this one. Yeah. This is a very dumb thing for you to say, Contra. But yeah, that's pretty much all I really have to say about this. Alright. And I forgot to put my fucking goddamn cream on. Son of a bitch. So I will put my damn cream on. Cream applied. Try to not have my shirt touch my shoulders and shit too much. Make sure it soaks in. Very good, very cool. We are back. I have the man bun yet again. More crazy. Man bun has returned. What the? You know, my mom has been complaining more and more and more about, like, the length that my hair is at. I like the length of my hair. I want it to be, like, about here, but she's complaining, saying, like, no, I want it to be at shoulder length. I'm like, I don't like it at shoulder length. I like it about, like, around here-ish. Which is what it's about at right now. If I take this off. It's like, or if at the very least, you should wear it in a ponytail. I'm just like, I don't like wearing it in a ponytail. Yeah, it's a little past the point at which I want it to be at. A little past. Like it's I stretch it out, gets to about my pecs. Just about, yeah. So I probably should go get it cut. I don't want to do a pixie cut. Oh wait, no. That's where the sides are cut, right? I think. No, it is that. No, I'm not doing a fucking pixie cut. Fuck that. I do not like pixie cuts. I like my hair being long. And my hair was even washed and everything. It looked fine. She just wants to complain about some stupid bullshit. And the only reason why she's complaining is because the sides look like shit. Which I agree with. Yeah, the sides do look like shit. Finish this first and stick it in the wash. Alright, cool. Lovely. Very good. It's our favorite little baby man. Oh, also, I guess in my, do a bob cut. I don't want to do a... What the fuck's a bob cut again? Oh, that's where it's like right at the fucking shoulders and shit. I don't like that. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like that length. Cause I listen, okay, this may sound like super cringe, like anime pro tag edgy shit, but I like the fact that when I walk, my hair will like bounce up and down, and in the wind, if it's like blowing behind me, my hair will just like fly in the air, like, you know, one of those like edgy anime capes and stuff like that. Okay, it's the stupidest, most nerd cringy reason why I like it, but I just like it like that. I don't know why. It's really dumb and really cringe, but I like the hair blowing in the wind. We all know like the anime like fucking OST opening fucking goddamn theme shit like that with the hair that the dude be waving in the air like this, okay? I don't get like my anime moment, okay? Fuck that. If there is one thing I need to start doing is start prepping for when I inevitably go on to vacation. I'm probably also going to upload something for Tuesday as well. Because on Tuesday, the day, not the day I get back. The day I get back is Monday, but on Tuesday, my buddies and I were probably going to hang out. I'm gonna hang out with my buddies. Hang out with my fucking buddies. Play Magic the Gathering. Oh, excuse me. I'm gonna play Magic the Gathering with them and shit like that, you know? So that'll be fun. Very cool, very good and stuff like that.
We love playing Magic. Very cool. Don't we, folks? We love playing Magic.
Commander. We're meeting up in the morning because it's Canada Day, so a federal holiday, everyone's off kind of a deal. So it's, you know, Commander, we meet up with the boys. We're going to have lunch together, stuff like, probably just order some food or something. Normally we'd have like a barbecue and stuff like that, but not this time. Well, it's the most commonly played format, most popular format that exists in Magic the Gathering right now. So, I mean, that's a super subjective question. I mean, it depends on like what you want and shit, but whatever. Yeah. Like, it's a good format. It's the format that I started playing Magic the Gathering on first, and it's good. I enjoy it. Ariana Grande posting AOC's fucking tweet about impeaching Donald Trump. Oof. Why am I cheating on Pokemon? It's called, I don't want to spend time EV training and getting perfect IVs and the necessary abilities and moves for my Pokemon because that shit takes forever. It's very fucking tedious. So if the game has a mechanism where I can just do that in about 30 seconds, fantastic, excellent. I like that. That's a great feature because all I care about is getting to the fucking fights. I want to have my pristine Pokemon to crush people in the fights. Now, obviously, in the mainstream games, very silly. I'm playing Magic instead of playing the Pokemon. Because I also like playing Yu-Gi-Oh! So, and Magic the Gathering. And I don't want to get into another card game. Because I like card games. So yeah, that's why. And also, like, Magic the Gathering is Turing complete, okay? That's fucking awesome. Listen, okay, people talk about, like, plastic crap. I also want to get into, like, playing tabletop Warhammer and stuff like that. The problem is that the shit's expensive. I'm just like, I'm not dealing with that shit, okay? Fuck that. Yeah, it's a good fucking video. Great fucking video. Yeah, Belatro's also good, too. What do you mean? There's a Pokemon mod for it. I'd probably play the Pokemon mod. I would. Maybe I'd play some, like, modded Belatro, just, like, run around like a dumbass dickhead. Stuff like that. Yeah, you know. Alright, I should probably start doing this stuff. Wah! Just gonna get rid of that.
And
Shut up. Where's Team Rocket in all of this? That's a really good question, Durandi. Nah, it's not that. I don't think it's that Team Rocket left. Maybe they got their ass beat by Pikachu, and Team Plasma would make everything worse. Okay, at least it's not Team Flare trying to like genocide everybody. Team Flare would try to just murder everybody with like some world-ending super weapon. Team Plasma would just, I don't know, initially try to pass around pamphlets and then try to institute the monarchy. That's what Team Plasma would be doing. Team Rocket would just be trying to figure out, well, I mean, Giovanni would be trying to figure out ways of trying to, I don't know, like, make black market deals and shit like that. But you forget, Zane. Let's be honest here. Fucking Team Rocket has cartoon DNA. They have loony DNA. Okay, so they're probably gonna be fine. They're cartoons. Team Rocket just only wants to basically just make money. That's it. They're the mafia. They don't have like their ideology's making money. That's it. Just having a criminal enterprise and making money. That's Team Rocket. If we want to also talk about like all the other teams, what we got fucking Team Aqua and Team Magma. They're basically eco-terrorists. Quite effectively. Both of which are eco-fascistic. Very funny. Very, very cool. Although, maybe not eco-fascist. They don't really talk about, like, white people or something. They just talk about the superiority of the sea in comparison to how it was the first vestige of bringing life on the planet. And how, well, Team Magma's all about, like, expanding the land in order to have more people be able to live on it and stuff like that. Yeah, I agree with Team Mudkip. That's true. And then we have what? Team Galactic. Team Galactic is basically just one really depressed 27-year-old billionaire. Like, basically just a doomer. It's just like a doomerist cult. But like the people who are part of the cult don't know it's just a suicide cult. Because with what Cyrus wants to do is basically erase the entirety of the universe, which will kill everybody except himself. And then he'll just remake the universe. So that's what Cyrus wants to do. Team Plasma are like basically like monarchists, but the monarchism is essentially like an excuse to do like world conquest. Basically, it's like an excuse. Team Flare are Nazis. Like, unironically, they're just Nazis. If you listen to, like, what Lysander says about how the people of the world are, like, impure and not beautiful at all, and that he has to kill all of them except for the people except for himself and the people who are part of his team. And he's trying to use, basically, the ultimate weapon in Kalos in order to just exterminate the entire planet. Yeah, Team Rapture shit, unironically. Like, Team Flare are very fucking explicit about it. And then you have, like, Team Skull, and they're just basically, like, dejected hooligans. Hooligans that are basically upset with the status quo, that aren't really inherently malicious, but they're just kind of, like, they'll harass you and just be annoying. That's Team Skull. And then the Aether Foundation, basically, like, with the Aether Foundation, it's like just standard corporation, they go like way too fucking far kind of a deal. Like, what if we just open up dimensions to like parallel universes so we can exploit and become one with like all the alien Pokemon? That's really about it. Team Yell are just cheerleaders. Who the fuck cares? Whereas with, I don't remember the name of, like, Chairman Rose's, like, fucking corporation, but his shtick is basically, like, what if we use this really, like, weird ancient alien Pokemon as, like, a power source and to build a 1,000-year Reich? I say that, like, kind of hyperbolically. He basically says, like, I can, I can use Eternatus in order to be able to power the fucking city for like a really long time. Or to power the whole region for a very long time because of how powerful it is. That didn't work. And then what? It's Team Star? They're just like... Team Star is probably like the most reasonable, to be quite honest. Team Star is basically like, we got bullied, man. We just got bullied. And they, you know, accepted a bunch of like outcasts and dejects from like the school, the academy, and just decided to like throw it out basically. That's true.
Team Magma, that sounds pretty close to Team MAGA, folks. Let me tell you, very, very close. Magma, MAGA. Think about it. Think about it, folks. Make America great, magnificent again. Think about it, folks. Let me tell you, folks. Great, magnificent again. Very good. I think that sounds fantastic, folks. Let me tell you, folks. Team Make America Great, Magnificent again.
It's good. It's good. It's good. But yeah, that's the basic ideology, I guess, of and like story of what fucking dumbass, annoying, whatever the fuck. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, they're too close to the Hohen Strait. Very true. Meanwhile, like, fucking Boy Meets Minnie is, like, theology posting. Alright. We've been faffing about too much. Okay, let's get started with this.
How dare Team Aqua come after our children, folks? Let me tell you. They're just full of libs. They're all just liberals.
Yeah, we're starting with Thomas Massey. Well, okay, let's do this. All right, what do we got here? Thomas Massey. This is not America First, folks. He's correct. Oh my goodness, I'm saying Thomas Massey's correct about something. That's crazy. What do we got here?
It's not politically correct to use the term regime change.
Okay, like, what, is it woke to talk about fucking regime change? Like, what the fuck is this? This is, like, so strange. No, like, regime change is a very specific term that means something very specific. Like, Iran wants regime change in Iran for this, did I say, what did I even say? Israel wants regime change in Iran. There we go. Because they want to basically do, like, I don't know, like, they just basically want to become the hegemon of the Middle East, pretty much, with, like, U.S. backing. But, yeah, that's why they want it. Which I guess benefits a bunch of other people, but, you know.
But if the current Iranian regime is unable to make Iran great again...
You know, maybe like, Iran would have been great again if maybe there wasn't a lot of, like, interference by, like, Western powers, you know, British Petroleum, the CIA trying to putting in the Shah and stuff like that. Yeah, very, very cool. Yeah, maybe, like, all this constant, like, interventionism and fucking with America, with Iran is definitely making Iran a big problem. Oh, yeah, that's probably true, Boy Meets Minnie. Under Mossadegh, yeah, possibly could have been a superpower, but, you know, he got deposed and was replaced with the fucking Shah in 1973? I think it was 1973, something like that. Yeah.
Let's topple another government, classic America. Isn't this what patriotism is about? Living up to tradition.
Oh, it was 1953. Right. The Islamic Revolution was 1973. Right. Where was I?
Why wouldn't there be a regime change?
I'm not gonna say that. Okay, listen. That's a little too close to the sun. I'm not saying that. Okay, fuck you, Trump. You're trying to bait me to get banned, you bastard. Fuck you. I'm not saying it.
Very, very cool.
Yeah, dude. I think Trump's trying to advocate for regime change in Iran, guys. I don't know. It's a little sus, a little weird, little strange, little sussy. You know, sussy amogus. You know, spam the sussy. I don't know if I have sussy in chat. Yeah, spam the sussy. Fuck it. I probably have it. Nah, whatever. Yeah, a little weird. But Kyle, my friend, my compatriot, what do you have for me?
All right, y'all, I got some more major breaking news here for you. So Trump just validated that indeed what the U.S. is trying to do in Iran is regime change. He said the following.
Now, here's the thing. I heard that Trump actually said the exact opposite, but this post potentially contradicts that. That's a little weird. So, okay, listen. So in the previous video where I was talking about Iran, and I was saying like based off of like the shit Tulsi Gabbard was saying, I offered up like basically 3 hypothetical scenarios. The Mad King schizo route where Trump just decides to bomb Iran anyways, which is the path that we are currently on. He's gonna take the 2 weeks to try to suss it out politically and actually try to reach a deal, which was never gonna happen. And what I thought was going to happen was the 2 weeks are going to go by, nothing will happen. This is the nothing ever happens bros route. And it's just like, oh, you know, this is the path that I thought was going to happen. He's going to let the 2 weeks go by. Nothing's going to fucking happen. There's going to be no deal, but like Trump will somehow like claim victory for his cult or some shit. I don't know. That's what I thought was going to happen because again, I was basing it off of the analysis that there has been 6 previous talks and nothing was like resolved. So I was just like, nothing ever happens, bros. But like the Iranians and the Israelis are going to, well, keep bombing the fuck out of each other or some shit. Whatever. It's silly. The Hintuva's freaks' brains are broken too. I've seen them saying we need Iran nukes to annihilate Pakistan. Why would the Iranians want to nuke Pakistan? Oh, could it be because of like their treatment of like Baloch people as like a chance? Maybe. I know that there's like tensions between Iran and Pakistan for certain reasons, right? They like I think they like bullied out a bunch of I think like Pakistan basically like kicked out a bunch of refugees and they were forced to go into Iran, and a bunch also went to Afghanistan, and then the Taliban also doesn't like that. Sunni Shia tensions. Got it. Iran is good with India minus the current ruling party. Gotcha. Okay. You know, it's like that area, you know, around Central Asia, that's where I'm like more sort of like unfamiliar with. Okay, so it's a little weird. Yeah. South Asian nationalism, blah 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 blah. It's silly. Yeah, I don't see why the Iranians would want to nuke Pakistan to help with India winning the war against. I don't know. It's really fucking stupid. That's really about it. I just think it's very silly.
Very silly, folks. Let me tell you, it's very silly, very goofy, very silly.
Following. It's not politically correct to use the term regime change, but if the current Iranian regime is unable to make Iran great again, why wouldn't there be a regime change?
You know, he's correct, right, folks? Let me tell you, he's pretty good at it. The slim shady of the left. He's very good. He understands.
And then he says, MEGA, which is make Iran great again. So this is, yet again, absolute verification that the real goal that the U.S. and Israel want in Iran is regime change. I warned you about this. It's the curse of being right all the time about everything. But I told you yesterday when they attacked their 3 major nuclear facilities that this is not the actual goal. This is just a smokescreen. They're just obfuscating with this. This is the cover story that they use. The cover story is they're about to get a nuke and we can't have that. They weren't.
Yeah, which is obvious bullshit, right? We all know that. Complete fucking nonsense. Like,
yeah, they're gonna get the nuke, folks. Let me tell you, they're gonna get a nuke.
Yeah, that's obvious fucking bullshit because it's the same shit that fucking dumbass Netanyahu has been claiming for about, 30 fucking years. I guess Trump is like the one fucking dumbass that's like following through with it and actually fucking believing the lies. You know, typical Donald Trump saying like, yeah, dude,
Like, totally. I listen, Israel firstest, but America first, let me tell you, folks. But Israel is firstest. We love Israel, folks, don't we?
About to get a nuke, and even if they were about to get a nuke, it wouldn't be a threat to us. They would only have it for deterrence against Western aggression. So what's happening here is he's taking the mask off. The cat's out of the bag now.
True.
The truth is out. The
True.
real goal is regime change in Iran. That's the real goal. So what's going to happen from here is Iran's going to retaliate. There's a number of things they can do in retaliation. One of those things is to attack U.S. bases in the region. That very well may happen.
That is
Another
probably
thing
going to happen.
is shutting down the Strait of Hormuz. The ball is already rolling.
Wait, did he just say they already shot the... We're going to get the Strait of Hormuz, obviously, but yeah.
Is shutting down the Strait of Hormuz. The ball is already rolling on that front, so I'll have a lot more to say about this tomorrow on the show. Definitely tune in. Subscribe below on Secular Talk. You're not going to want to miss it. We have a giant show with so many super important stories. I'm not going to get into all of it here, but the bottom line is Iran's going to retaliate, then the U.S., of course, is going to retaliate to the retaliation.
True.
But remember, the main question is, who fucking started it? Who started all this? It was the U.S.
It was Israel. Israel was the one who started this. Oh yeah, we'll get to the Strait of Hormuz soon enough. You know, like it's very funny. Yeah, I agree with you, Durandi. Yeah, I do think that maybe Netanyahu and Trump should just star in a gay porn video. I agree. You know, it's Pride Month. Listen, do a little sodomy, have a little fun with it. Fuck it, just show some passionate man love. You know, old man Yowie. We all know how much fucking Trump loves his old man Yowie with like tin pot fucking far right dictators and stuff. We can throw fucking Netanyahu in that shit, especially with all the dumbass shit that he's doing with the goddamn with all the fucking goddamn war council fucking bullshit. He's trying to be a dictator, so then, you know, he doesn't like go to court on his corruption charges because he's incredibly unpopular and stuff like that. Like, we all know. Also, it's obvious who the cuck is. It would be Trump. That's like the easiest fucking call of life, okay? It's always Trump. Always Trump. Easiest call of fucking life. But yeah, we all know like why Netanyahu's doing this. He wants to maintain the war cabinet for as long as possible. He wants forever wars because, again, he wants World War III so he can just like die in office and not go to fucking jail. You know, like we could talk about how like that's just like extremely petulant and pathetic, but honestly, I think it doesn't really get any more simple than that. There was the of course the vote in the Knesset that barely passed by 2 votes to maintain the government. That barely passed. The political coalition that Netanyahu has is extremely frail. Could collapse at any point in time. And if the election fucking happens, Netanyahu's ass is fucking grass. He's gonna fucking lose. But, you know, that's pretty cool. Yeah, it's, you know, they just want the evangelicals do be wanting day fake rapture. Yeah, Netanyahu cucked Trump into a war against Iran. Pretty much.
U.S. Trump ripped up the original agreement with Iran in 2018. They were abiding by that agreement perfectly. And then now he turns around after the fact and says, why aren't you abiding by the agreement? Abiding by what agreement? You ripped it up. That gives them a green light to do whatever the fuck they want to do.
Here's the thing that, you know, Kyle's not fucking mentioning all the time. This is not like Trump has done this constantly, right? Where he basically he'll make a dumbass deal or get rid of a particular dumbass deal, and then just sort of be like, wait, hold on, why are we not like doing the deal and not making a deal or doing anything with any deals? It's like, bro, you're the one who keeps like either putting in deals, ending up not actually liking your own fucking deals, and then just like tearing up other deals because it doesn't have your fucking name on it, and then just not even abiding to any of the fucking goddamn deals that you even fucking put in place. And maybe you're just really bad at making deals. You're the common denominator, but Trump is such a fucking pathological narcissist. He's such a fucking egomaniac that he can't take blame for fucking anything because he's been born with a silver spoon in his mouth for his entire life. It's ridiculous.
And even given that, they weren't building nuclear weapons. They only had uranium enrichment to the level of power for their power grid and for scientific research. But here is Trump, yet again, validating, verifying exactly what I told you. I told you the ultimate goal is regime change. It's not just me saying it. Cy Hirsch also reported that the other day, that the green light had already been given, not just to attack Iran's nuclear facilities, but ultimately to take out the entire Iranian Revolutionary Guard, to take out the supreme leader, to take out the mullahs. He even reports that one of the long-term goals is destroy all the civil infrastructure in Tehran. Go after police stations, for example, is one of the things that he listed. So the truth is finally out there. He's being open, he's being honest about it. And by the way, all of the MAGA losers who were trying to cover their asses when they used to pretend they were anti-war and now they immediately flip and they're pro-war, what they were saying was, or at least what many of them were saying was,
dude, we all saw, like, Charlie Kirk fucking, like, sucking off, like, Donald Trump and that shit. Like, we love the conservative fucking populists being, like, completely full of shit and stuff like that. It's very, very cool. Personally, like, I'll be honest, Randy, I don't think the dynamics are honestly the same as Iraq here. Like, the justification, the sort of, like, manufacturing of consent is the exact same as 2003. I don't think, like, anyone else wants anything to do with this. I think the only people who might join from, like, NATO with the US might be the British, but that's because they're, like, completely and utterly cucked to, like, they're, like, completely and utterly cucked to Israel and the United States. Keir Starmer is. But the sort of, like, the rest of the Western powers, they are not very gung-ho about this one. I'll be honest. No one wants any shit to do with this. Like, fuck this. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Bush did disguise. At least Bush disguised it. Trump just goes head on into the bull's ass. Exactly. It's way too out there. It's too fucking blatant. Which means I'm pretty sure everyone else in the West are just like, you guys can sort that out. That's not our problem. Like, we don't even really like you guys all that much right now, so you guys can have fun with that. Fuck that. Like, we want nothing to do with that. Fuck that shit. Yeah, and yeah, obligatory Anglophobia, very, very important. They're British and and we love doing our war crimes. Yes, we do. Very nice. That's probably a dog shit fucking accent. I like doing the orc accent from, like, 40K. Like, oi, you stupid git. Or, shit like that. I think orcs from 40K are very funny.
This isn't regime change. This is just, like, a quick strike in and out. It's actually defensive.
You're right,
it's not offensive. And Trump was getting bad advice. But also, this was, like, a major success. And clearly, this is not, like, a long-term engagement. Clearly, like, he just acted decisively. This is peace through strength. And, like, now we're good, bro. So, like,
dude, it's like that. Listen, Reagan and his fucking consequences, dude. This is literally what it fucking looks like. It's so fucking funny. It's the craziest fucking shit on the planet. Oh, fun bit of 40K lore, real quick. Like, Games Workshop puts Nottingham into the 40K universe, and they talk about how much it fucking sucks. It's really, really funny. It's like, this is like shit from the fucking 90s. It's real old fucking lore. They put Nottingham in, and they just make fun of Nottingham. It's really funny.
They had all this cope that was built up around it, but Trump comes out literally day one after the illegal and offensive bombing, and Trump admits this is actually about regime change.
We want to
I'm going to say it again, and you're going to hear me say this a lot in the coming days and coming weeks and coming months, but you have to impeach. This is not a question. This is not a debate. This is not up in the air. This is not open to interpretation.
Yeah, I think AOC has already called for articles of impeachment, and, like, people are supporting it, right? Like, I know. Let me double check that. Let's see. AOC impeach. Right, she's called for articles of impeachment on Donald Trump. Because, I mean, like, quite literally, like, this is like as unconstitutional as it fucking gets. Like, third impeachment, I don't know if it's gonna, like, the thing is, will it pass the House even? Probably not. Like, Republicans have control of the House, but, like, yeah, the president's disastrous decision to bomb Iran without authorization. Actually, maybe it might even pass the House. Like, Marjorie Taylor Greene wants nothing to do with any of this stuff because she doesn't want war abroad. She wants civil war, like, unironically. But whatever. Sure, dude. It's really funny that I say that Marjorie Taylor Greene is technically the only like a principled MAGA sort of conservative because she like unironically like believes in the bullshit. It's fucking incredible that she's the only one that's consistent in any of this complete fucking nonsense because she's like very stupid and unironically believes in it. We live in a fucking wacky world, ladies and gentlemen, and those in between. Let's be honest here. But yeah, the president's disastrous decision to bomb Iran without authorization is a grave violation of the Constitution and congressional war powers. He has impulsively risked launching a war that may ensnare us for generations. She's cooking. It is absolutely and clearly grounds for impeachment. Now, of course, they have to put together the articles for impeachment. They're probably working on that. Who the fuck knows exactly 100% what's going on here? Yada, 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 yada. Hey, TikTok, it's time to probably try to fucking impeach the motherfucker. I'm so ready, honestly, for, like, all the, like, stupid, dumbass motherfucking, like, Trump supporters to be like, look at the dude at the Democrats. They're trying to impeach the president yet again. But, like, I don't know. Is this gonna be fucking successful? We all know that, like, Tim Kaine drafted a bunch of legislation, which is bipartisan, funnily enough. Because it turns out there are some Republicans who are just like, yeah, we want nothing to fucking do with this. Like, fuck this shit. Like, honestly. Trying to, like, limit the war powers resolutions. Literally, like, Tim Kaine of all fucking people is saying, like, yeah, honestly, like, I know of the lessons of Iraq. It'd be really bad. I know the only Democrat that's going along with any of this shit is John Fetterman, but that's because he's, like, a dumbass ogre whose brain is, like, completely and utterly cooked, it seems. And it's just like, yeah, I would literally do anything for Israel. I am a simp to Israel. I love Israel, you know. I still wonder, like, what does Israel have on that man that he's become, like, such a ridiculous, like, caricature of, like, a simp to Israel? Like, what do they have on him? It's very strange. I mean, Israel did give him a golden pager. Epstein? Maybe it's an Epstein connection. Who the fuck knows? I don't know. It could be something silly. It could literally be fucking anything. But, like, we could just, like, meme about it to the sun. But yeah. Yeah, even if it's not successful, it shows the low info morons that it's our side that is anti-war. Yeah, exactly. Like, the dumbass, like, listen, the pro-peace coalition, like, tweet sort of a thing. Like, we could, like, quibble about if, like, Kamala Harris would have gone along with this. I personally think that she probably would not have gone along with this, because it's just, like, she probably knows about the legacy of Iraq, and more than likely would be like, no, we're not, like, fuck this. Like, this is a complete fucking crazy goddamn idea. But, I don't know. Who the fuck knows, honestly? Like, we live in, like, such a crazy, idiotic shit show of a time. I don't even know if Biden, but, like, honestly, maybe Biden would have fucking gone along with this because he's a complete, like, simp to Israel. But would Kamala Harris have gone along with this? I don't even know, dude. Like, maybe. I personally want to think no, because she knows, broadly speaking, just how wildly unpopular politically this would be. But, like, whatever. We live in the time of, like, the freakish, like, Mad King. Anything is possible. Get your fucking, like, little red pin boards out from, like, It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia and start doing, like, the stupid conspiracy board connections, because, like, anything can just fucking happen, right?
He flagrantly is violating the Constitution.
True.
Remember, only Congress can declare war. Only Congress can. This is a unilateral decision to bring the U.S. into war.
Thanks,
Obama.
Obama.
That is impeachment worthy.
Honestly, like, quite literally, we all know why, like, the president is doing this shit now, or why the president sort of has, like, the fucking goddamn ability to do that. Fucking George Bush did it. Obama did nothing about it and just continued along with the wars. And then now we have Trump saying, like,
well, I could just, like, kind of do whatever the fuck I want, seemingly as the president, so, fuck it.
Thanks, Obama, for, I don't know, like, not manufacturing consent. That's not correct to say here. Essentially, like, letting this whole fucking slide by, so then, I don't know, some fucking moron like Trump can just be like,
yeah, as the president, I could just do whatever the hell I want. damn the Constitution. I can just do whatever, folks. Let me tell you. I'll just like bomb shit randomly. I can just do it. Fuck it.
It is impeachment worthy. They'll come up with some bullshit story about, no, we're allowed to do this because it was defensive.
Sure,
There's literally fucking no evidence for that whatsoever. Absolutely preposterous. And then they'll move the goalpost to, oh no, this was covered under the authorization for use of military force from the early 2000s for the war on terror. Even though Iran had nothing to do with 9/11, Iran had nothing to do with the war on terror, right? So just it's going to be utterly made up. Impeach, impeach, impeach. Democrats, get out there. I want to hear everybody screaming about this on the talk shows.
Yeah, I don't know. I personally, Kyle, like I don't know. Maybe Chuck Schumer might have to do. I'm gonna have to meet with the Baileys. I need the Baileys to tell me if we can need to impeach Donald Trump or not. In the Senate to get Democrats on board with impeachment articles. Because, like, let's be honest here. Chuck Schumer is fucking okay with this shit. Like, let's be honest here. Yeah, Chuck Schumer needs to have his, like, I don't know, fucking non-working balls to be, like, titillated more or some shit. I don't know. Something ridiculous like that in order to be able to go ahead with, like, the articles of impeachment within the Senate or whatever the hell, like, nonsense. Yeah, like Schumer's, like, wholeheartedly captured by Israel. He's okay with this war as well, like the Republicans, right? Like, you know, very, very cool. Very, very cool.
We need coordinated messaging from the top down. No more of this shit. He's a psychopath. He's a danger to the entire fucking world. And he's about to destroy this country further and destroy the world and light it on fire, as he already started the process with the other day.
That's true. And real. And based. And poggers. Well, I mean, you know, Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez taking a leadership role, position. She's showing a spine. We love when people show a fucking spine. Yada, yada, yada. Body, body, body. Very, very cool. What do we got here from Mr. Vance? The fucking, I don't know. I don't even know, like, is it like Pudgy Babyface Vance? Is that like the name of the meme? I don't know. What do we got from this fucking babyface over here? I empathize with Americans who are exhausted after 25 years of foreign entanglements in the Middle East. So why don't we do another one? Just go again. Very cool. Wrong Vance. Listen, this guy doesn't have a bolter, all right? I still don't know what, you know, JD and JD Vance means, but whatever. I understand the concern, but the difference is that back then we didn't have dumb presidents. Oh, we didn't have complete morons. Oh yeah, well, you know, listen, we were just listen, Durandi. We're just playing into the joke a little bit, you know. I just wanted to talk about bolters. I like 40K. 40K is pretty cool. Anywho, what does our little baby face man here have to say?
And the second thing is, Kristen, I certainly empathize with Americans who are exhausted after 25 years of foreign entanglements in the Middle East. I understand the concern, but the difference is that back then we had dumb presidents, and now we have a president who actually knows how to accomplish America's national security objectives.
Huh? Yeah, dude, this is really gonna help accomplish America's national security objectives, dude. Yeah, this is one for one the exact same shit Bush said. Dude, history is a wild and funny thing. It doesn't often repeat, but history sure does love to rhyme, huh? Very, very funny. It's great. Yeah. Listen, pro-peace coalition here, JD Vance and Donald Trump couldn't have the fucking dumbass shrill, I don't know, the black Indian woman be leading people into wars or some shit. Gotta have us based trad conservatives, you know, weirdo, potentially pedophile rapist Donald Trump and babyface over here, who's like a freak amalgamation or some shit that, you know, lead the war to Iran. Very, very cool. We love that. We love our pro-peace coalition, folks, don't we? Oh, so hello, Gata Naranja. Oh yeah, I am. Listen, I'm a Canadian. Cut. I'm a Canadian. Cut. It's over for me. It's over for me, folks. A leaf. Your flag is a leaf. Yeah. Naranja is Spanish. I was about to say, wait, I know that word from playing Pokemon. Because that's the name of one of the fucking... Yeah. Well, okay, listen. Listen. I understand that I have the tag, but sometimes I could just be doing a little bit of trolling. Oh, yeah, the JS. Listen, I am also a Latin Romance language sort of speaker. I speak Romanian. Bună ziua! Eu sunt Dahrumba. Ce faceți azi? Stream chat. What? Yeah, puto. Yeah, because I call Ford a fucking puto all the time. Well, see, okay, here's the thing, okay? I can definitely fucking understand Spanish. I could probably read it a bit because I know how to speak Romanian. And, you know, same family of languages, you know, Latin-based Romance languages and stuff like that. Yeah, you know. I also took a Spanish class in university. I did do that, you know. That was one of my electives. I took a Spanish class. Very, very funny. Yeah, you see, listen, Zane, you want to start speaking Portuguese, you know. It'll be Jover for you. Maybe it'll be Jover for all of us. All right, I'm getting sidetracked. We're doing a little bit of trolling. What is let's continue with I don't know, dumbass babyface here.
So this is not going to be some long, drawn-out thing. We've got in, we've done the job of setting their nuclear program back. We're going to now work to permanently dismantle that nuclear program over the coming years, and that is what the president has set out to do.
Time out. So, here's the problem with that sort of like potential mission objective that's being outlined here by J.D. Vance. Isn't that quite literally the same thing that Bush did in order to justify the invasion of Iraq and Afghanistan? This is quite literally the exact same fucking shit. Not one for one, obviously. It's different. You know, a little different, but it's instead of Iraq and Afghanistan, it's now Iran, which is like way worse, but you know what I mean. You know, we do a little bit of trolling. A little trolling. Very cool. Very good. Very fantastic. But this is quite literally the same shit. Like,
we do a little trolling.
Yeah.
It's called we do a little trolling.
Yeah, we do a little trolling, folks.
Quite literally, like, Bush's position was like, we're gonna go in, we're gonna go after the terrorists. Okay, they went after the terrorists. They probably killed, like, most of the terrorists or something. It's like, okay, well, now we have to stay in order to make sure that the terrorists don't come back up. Well, yeah, what do we mean by they can't get another fucking nuclear program? Like, what is that? What do you mean by that? Like, are you gonna do an occupation of the country? You kind of have to do that if you want to make sure they don't get any more nukes or anything, J.D. Vance. Like, are you justifying invasion? I don't know. It seems a little sussy. Seems a little sussy. But that's kind of the vibe that I'm getting here. Like, clear objective? Not really. They're going to sort of manufacture consent and say, like, yeah, what do you mean? Yeah, we have to go in, make sure they can't get a nuclear program, and then, well, we're just going to stay in there until they just never have a nuclear program again. It's just like, dude, like, okay, nice fucking meme. It is very, very good. Ooh, that's gonna be rough there, Durandi. You have good luck there. Wait, it was Game 7 of the NBA Finals? Huh. Didn't know that. Didn't know that at all. That's crazy. BB started shit with Iran to prop up his polls, and the dumb Don is a yes man. Well, see, here's the thing. It's not to prop up his polls. I don't think it's Benjamin Netanyahu propping up his polls. I don't think I agree with that. Benjamin Netanyahu is doing this in order to maintain the war cabinet as long as possible, because based off of the fact that Well, I mean, yeah, part of it is to distract from Gaza. I don't disagree with that. I think the main most important factor for as to why Benjamin Netanyahu is doing this is because of the corruption charges that are swirling around him, right? Like when the election was happening in 2022, he was on trial. Like he was about to get convicted for, well, corruption charges that were being brought in by the Israeli Supreme Court. Found him for, like, well, being goddamn corrupt, right? He ended up winning the election. He got into power, and so he was able to stave off that, well, court date. Court date? Sure, whatever. When the political coalition was starting to fray more and more and more, because his political coalition was always relatively unstable, October 7th happened, and now, well, Benjamin Netanyahu basically has the perfect excuse to make sure he can stay permanently in power until, well, he is probably dead or something, right? Because that's what he really, really wants. He wants to stay in power for as long as possible, so, well, he dies and he doesn't have to deal with any of those political corruption charges. You know. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, Vlad and Bibi would be great friends in the cells next to each other. That is true. That is true. So we know what, like, Benjamin Netanyahu's objective in this is generally speaking, based off of what that Knesset vote that barely passed with like 2 votes, which would have caused a collapse of the Knesset, which would have triggered an election, which Benjamin Netanyahu more than likely would have lost because he's very, very unpopular right now. Like people in Israel don't like him because they're war weary. Let's be quite honest here. Like Israel's like bombing like 5 different places at once now. Like the Palestinians, the Houthis, Lebanon, Syria, now the Iranians, they're bombing them. Like, bro, you know, like even for the Israelis, it's like, dude, you can only go so far until we just get fucking tired of this shit. Like, it's enough. We have enough. Like, stop. No more of this. But, you know, why don't we go into another particular aspect of this? But we have Jack Posobiec, this Nazi. He's a Nazi. Talk about the Strait of Hormuz. So, fun fact about the Strait of Hormuz. This is what it is. Half of it is, well, administered and controlled by Iran. The other part of it is, well, you know, it's governed by the UAE and a tiny bit of Oman. I have no idea why that tiny enclave is there by Oman. Whatever. A lot of oil traffic tends to go in here because think about all the oil exporters that exist here. We got Bahrain, we got Qatar, we got Kuwait. Lots of oil comes through the Strait of Hormuz. I think it's about 20% of the world's supplies. It's already been closed. It's been closed. It's been confirmed that it's closed. Like, or it's about to be closed. It's either about to be closed or it will definitely be fucking closed. Let me double check that, actually. I'm curious. We're going to double check that. I'm going to make sure. Strait of Hormuz. Because they're definitely talking about it. Dissuade China from closing the Strait of Hormuz. Yes, it's confirmed. Iranian parliament has just voted to close the Strait of Hormuz. Yep, it's confirmed. It happened like what, 14 fucking hours ago. Woof. Very, very cool. Damn, no one is going anywhere near the fucking Strait of Hormuz. Yep. That thing's definitely been closed. Damn. So, yeah. We'll see what happens when the market's open. Hey, remember when like Trump constantly was like soying out all the time about I've lowered oil prices. I've done so much lowering of oil prices. Look at me. Yeah, dude. Good luck with that. Or those fucking oil prices. Very, very cool. Yeah, you know, I hope there's a bunch of people holding oil stocks and stuff like that. Yeah, you know, we've done the meme. Yeah. So, Strait of Hormuz, about 20% of global oil prices. A lot of that is also sort of, well, you know, it's definitely going to raise oil prices because, again, what Jack Posobiec doesn't understand here, so what? Oil from the Strait of Hormuz supplies 5% of America's total oil supply and 50% of China's total oil supply. Iran will be crippling their ally China by closing off the Strait of Hormuz. That is the last thing the Iranians would want right now. Okay. Jack, I know that you're not very intelligent, but America buys a lot of oil through multinational conglomerates and corporations. They are the ones who have, control of the oil, and they are the ones who typically sell that to different countries. It's going to raise up oil prices for everybody because everybody has to buy, everybody has to fucking buy oil from all of the fucking corporations. The states have to buy them from fucking the multinational corporations. That's how it works. So, it's gonna go up, whether you fucking like it or not, Jack Posobiec. So, we also have, Donald Trump trying to have another old man Yowie call with Xi Jinping saying, everyone start spamming the top G's. I want to see some top G's, top G's, top G's. All right? Get your Xi Jinpings out. He's trying to, Trump, we got another fucking old man Yowie call here from our boy saying,
Please, President Xi, can you stop Iran from closing the Strait of Hormuz? Please don't do it, folks. Please, please. I don't want this to happen.
Yeah, dude. It's gonna be really great. Very, very cool. Very cool. Very fact, oil price increase is a slowdown on the overall economy and a windfall for oil producers. Pretty much, yeah. Listen. We may not be that cooked because we have a lot of oil. Okay, we got this. Very, very cool.
Yeah. They're eating the dogs and the cats.
We know the meme. So, it's really, really funny how this man is so desperate to get Xi Jinping's help, even though he started a trade war. I wonder what the sort of happenings with a China trade deal. I'm pretty sure this is going to be a really, really good look for the United States in terms of negotiations of trade with China. I think it's going to do a great, great job. But, this is all the complete nonsense that's currently going on. The Strait of Hormuz, currently what's happening with Iran, how Trump wants to do regime change. We got our boy, our favorite alcoholic little man here. We got Pete Hegseth. Very, very cool. What does he have to say? He's holding a Pentagon briefing. Obviously, probably talking about the bombing from the B-2s. Listen, okay, military fucking tech simpery here. Okay, I will simp a little bit because I really am interested in military tech and stuff like that. I think the B-2 looks pretty cool. I'm simping again. Look at Daho being a proponent of American empire. Very cringe. I know I'm hella cringe, but I think the B-2 is a pretty fucking fascinating piece of technology. It's unfortunate that it has to be used in order as just purely as a weapon of war and stuff. It's like the Marge Simpson bit where I just look at it and I'm just I just think it's neat. That's really about it. Yeah. How can you praise B2 and not AK-47? That's true. Yeah. Listen, I used to have a bunch of models of planes and fucking Star Wars ships, and pretty sure they're still at my house, back at home in where I live with my parents and shit like that. But yeah, I also had a little Lego plane that I built. I enjoyed it. But Pete, our favorite alcoholic, what's he got to say?
Well, thank you for joining us this morning. Last night, on President Trump's orders, U.S. Central Command conducted a precision strike in the middle of the night against 3 nuclear facilities in Iran, Fordow, Natanz, and Esfahan, in order to destroy or severely degrade Iran's nuclear program. And as the chairman of the Joint Chiefs will demonstrate, it was an incredible and overwhelming success. The order we received from our commander-in-chief was focused, it was powerful, and it was clear. We devastated the Iranian nuclear program. But it's worth noting the operation did not target Iranian troops or the Iranian people. For the entirety of his time in office, President Trump has consistently stated for over 10 years that Iran must not get a nuclear weapon. Full stop. Thanks.
All right, so there was already a deal in place. Listen, as Kyle Klinsky himself said, but I will also repeat the exact same thing because I've also been constantly saying the same thing. There was a funny little thing called the JCPOA, aka the Iran deal, put in by Obama in 2015, that was doing that exactly. And there was 11 separate inspections that was done by the IAEA, confirming that Iran was following the deal to the letter. They were following it completely, but guess what happened? Benjamin Netanyahu did one of his like dumbass, I don't know, like idiot presentations at like the UN in 2018. Was it 2018? Might not have been 2018. At some point in time, it was either 2017 or 2018. Trump listened to that, was just like, well, if it's Israel saying it, they have to be correct because it's Israel that's saying it. Because, like, again, Benjamin Netanyahu and also Donald Trump are, like, best friends. They're like this. They have, like, I don't know, they like to dock. They love to do their old man yowie. You know how it is, right? Yeah, Iran lied speech where basically, like, quite literally in that speech, that dumbass Netanyahu, sprinkled in a little bit of Persian racism, saying, like, they're wrapping the nuclear material inside of Persian rugs. I'm just like, bro, what the fuck is this? Like, yeah, man, totally. That's what they're totally fucking doing. They're wrapping fissile material in fucking rugs. Yeah, sure, man. Very, very cool. And Trump, I guess, unironically believed that because he's stupid or racist or both. Let's be honest here. And was just like, yeah, I totally believe Israel. And then he decided to leave the fucking goddamn, well, he decided to leave the deal because of that. So, that's really cool.
To President Trump's bold and visionary leadership and his commitment to peace through strength, Iran's nuclear ambitions have been obliterated.
Fucking, God, Reagan and his consequences will haunt us for so fucking long, dude. It's fucking crazy.
Presidents have dreamed of delivering the final blow to Iran's nuclear program, and none could until President Trump. The operation President Trump planned was bold and it was brilliant, showing the world that American deterrence is back.
Yeah, that's true,
When
Alex.
this president speaks, the world should listen. And the U.S. military, we can back it up. The most powerful military the world has ever known. No other country on planet Earth could have conducted the operation that the chairman is going to outline this morning. Not even close.
Sorry!
Just like Soleimani found out in the first term, Iran found out when POTUS says 60 days that he seeks peace and negotiation, he means 60 days of peace and negotiation. Otherwise...
Okay, let's talk about what this fucking goddamn peace negotiation exactly means. Like, the negotiation of, like, the rounds of nuclear talks are basically... if I could, like, boil them down to this, it was just like, hey, can you, like, stop enriching nuclear material? It's like, okay, yeah, we can. Like, what are you gonna give us? Oh, nothing. Okay, so we're gonna keep enriching nuclear material because you're offering us nothing and you're just telling us to stop. Like, yep. It's like, okay, that's not really a deal. That's not how deals work. So, why would we stop enriching nuclear material? Like, you're not offering us anything, like, even, like, sanctions relief or anything. You're just saying, like, just, can you stop ooh-woo? And it's just like, no, we're not going to stop ooh-woo. And, yeah, we're just going to keep going, I guess, whatever. Well, I mean, let's be easy here. Gata naraha. He's evil in the sense that, well, there's a lot of stupid people throughout history who are incredibly fucking evil. He's evil because he's like a stupid dumb fuck, like unironic, like Crusader Deus Vult LARPer who has like a demented, idiotic like interpretation of like what history is. And since he is like a demented, idiotic cipher, it's very easy to just direct him like a little drone to just do like whatever you want because, he is a simp to power. He's a submissive, but like, yeah, basically. Like Stephen Miller, I don't even know if he's like a mastermind, I'll be honest. Like, Stephen Miller is just like a very shrill, like sad, pathetic little man, right? He's just like a pathetic little stupid moron, right? Like, because I don't think he's like I don't think like Stephen Miller in particular is like a mastermind. I don't think he's like a really big genius. If you see him like talking about particular issues, like you can easily like pick apart like the stuff he's saying. I just think he's like a dude who has power and he's just evil. I don't know, like maybe like Stephen Miller is just really sad that Elon is cucking his wife, his non-white wife. Again, like, hey, Stephen Miller, like, what happened to, well, you know, what happened to caring about white genocide? I thought we cared about, like, you know, producing white children to make sure that they the white birth rate goes. Yeah, what's going on? Yeah. He wields a lot of power. He's like a complete simp to power, which is why he's allowed to wield a lot of power by Trump, kind of a deal. Like, if he wasn't that big of a simp, then, you know, like, or although to be honest, like, in order to be able to wield that power, like, he is a simp to make sure he can get that, you know, kind of a deal. We've all made the meme about how, like, Stephen Miller's, like, the shadow president sometimes. Like, we all know, like, the treatment of the protesters because of, like, the LA protests and other sort of, like, ICE detention theater nonsense. People getting, like, black bag constantly. That's all, like, Stephen Miller's pet project kind of a deal. We know the meme. We know the meme.
That nuclear program, that nuclear capability will not exist. He meant it. This is not the previous administration. The President Trump said no nukes. He seeks peace, and Iran should take that path. He sent out a truth last night saying this: any retaliation by Iran against the United States of America will be met with force far greater than what was witnessed tonight.
I mean, they're going, like, bro, they're going to retaliate because you just did a hit on them for no reason. Of course they're going to retaliate, you fucking moron. Like, because originally, like, they said that they could be fucking targeted. That was a threat, more than obviously, because, like, Israel's been fucking attacking them. But, like, they weren't going to strike any, like, U.S. assets without, like, telling them or something. And also, from what I understand, the Trump administration did contact the Iranians and let them know, like, this is what they're going to do. And it's just going to be, like, not boots on the ground. And more than likely, it's just going to be, like, an air campaign. Yeah, is this going to accomplish their goal? I don't know. Like, who the fuck knows? Like, it's going to be, like, an ever-moving goalpost in order to continue to further escalate and, like, justify consent for fucking another Middle Eastern war at the behest of Benjamin Netanyahu staying in power until he dies or some shit. Like, we you know, we've seen this play out before. We know the meme. Blah 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 blah. Like this isn't going to accomplish anything. Like, the Iranians are going to retaliate more than likely in, like, U.S. assets and bases in the fucking area, and then I don't know. There's probably going to be, like, a larger fucking air campaign, probably launched from, like, Diego Garcia or some shit, or maybe from, like, the aircraft carriers in the area. That's what's going to fucking happen. Like, you know, it's just going to be, like, probably a lot of, like, bombing of just, like, random fucking bullshit, or if I were to take a guess. So, you know, yeah, dude, this is definitely going to accomplish in you know, getting peace. You know, coordinating with the Israelis, helping the Israelis with their initial attack on Iran, and, well, you know, the Iranians being like, we're going to hit back now, and it escalating further and further and further to now the U.S. also hitting Iran. It is definitely going to help cool down temperatures and, you know, make it such that the Iranians want to come to the table in order to get, like, some kind of a deal going. It's fucking stupid.
Signed, the President of the United States, Donald J. Trump. Iran would be smart to heed those words. He said it before, and he means it. I want to give recognition to the Chairman of the Joint Chiefs of Staff, the Joint Staff, General Eric Kurilla at CENTCOM, who did a phenomenal job, he and his staff, all of CENTCOM. Policy, across the board, this was a joint effort, and across the Pentagon effort. I want to recognize the pilots who flew those bombers, who flew those fighters, who flew those refuelers, warriors. I want to recognize the sailors on those destroyers, in those subs, on those carriers, warriors, all of them. I want to recognize our soldiers doing air defense, base defense, QRF, warriors, all of them. Every American involved in this operation performed flawlessly. And I want
see, this is why I call them the fucking soy, right? Look at this, like, fucking soy larp bullshit. Like, what do these fucking do? Like, these guys do? Probably sit on their ships, chill there, and be like, yeah, I guess we're just here bombing Iran, I guess, guys. Cool, great, fantastic. Listen, at least they got their steak and lobster, right? We know the meme, right?
I want to give recognition to our allies in Israel as well. This is a plan that took months and weeks of positioning and preparation so that we could be ready when the President of the United States called. It took a great deal of precision.
Dude, okay, this is like the stupid soy larp bullshit. Like, we all know, like, the dumbass conservatives soying out constantly about how there was, like, no leaks. This was like masterfully performed, blah, blah, blah. And it's just like, dude, is like Pete Hegseth like a 5-year-old or something? Why are you fucking saying this, right? Like, this is the stupidest fucking shit on the planet. Are you saying this as like a way to cope about like, you know, the fact that Leak Hegseth is, you know, that Leak Hegseth had those dumbass like signal chats and stuff like that? Yeah, well, yeah, you know, it is like a thing where it's just like he is a complete fucking idiotic fucking cipher and shit like that. But you know, there's also like the Kenny Klippenstein sort of argument saying like it might be worse if there's like a retired general who's also be in that position, because it kind of erodes the idea that it should be civilian control of the military as well. I'm like partial to that argument. I understand what he means by that. So he's like, he is a civilian, but he's like a complete fucking like dumbass idiot or something. You know. Oh yeah, Caroline Leavitt is she is evil. I agree. She's got that rhetoric pinned down to a T. Very, very evil. Okay. Funniest thing about like Caroline Leavitt, what, she got like married to like a super old man, like, and had premarital sex with that super old man or some shit from like what I understand in the rumor mill. Hey, it's fucking crazy, dude.
It involved misdirection,
yeah, the most
and
Christian
the highest
story
of operational security. Our B-2s went in and out of downtown Tehran, of these nuclear sites, in and out and back without the world knowing at all. In that way, it was historic. A strike that included the longest B-2 Spirit bomber mission since 2001 and the first operational employment of the MOP, a massive ordnance penetrator. The mission demonstrated to the world the level of joint and allied integration that speak to the strength of our alliance and our joint forces. As President Trump has stated, the United States does not seek war, but let me be clear. We will act swiftly.
Guys, we don't seek war. We're just going to start randomly bombing the shit out of people. But we're not seeking war, guys. Totally. Even though, like, Tulsi Gabbard herself said, like, yeah, dude, it's been confirmed since, like, 2003 that, like, the Iranian, like, nuclear weapons program just has not been in use at all. But, you know, yeah, sure. Yeah, we're doing this. We're just bombing them peacefully, guys. Totally.
And decisively when our people, our partners, or our interests are threatened. Iran should listen to the President of the United States and know that he means it, every word. I want to give congratulations to our Commander-in-Chief. It was an honor to watch him lead last night and throughout, and to our great American warriors on this successful operation. God bless our troops. God bless America.
Who wants to make a bet that Trump, like, literally did nothing? You know, he was just like, oh, you're gonna bomb the shit out of them? Oh, yeah, sure. Did Israel say we should bomb them? Sure, we can bomb them, whatever. Who, Tulsi Gabbard? Well, you know, it's very cool how it talks about, you know, what, you know, bro was posting on Truth Social the whole time. Yeah, he didn't have shit to do with the fucking goddamn. He probably just gave the stamp of approval and that's like all he did or something. And I find it very funny how like Tulsi Gabbard loves to like LARP and pretend that she's anti-war, but she like did the whole Colin Powell bit of trying to manufacture consent for bombing for Iran. And like she didn't even have like a goofy little fucking vial or anything. She just basically did nothing. But you know, I guess we're here now.
And we give glory to God for his providence and continue to ask for his protection.
I remember the mooch.
Chairman, for specifics.
Thank you, Mr. Secretary. Thanks for recognizing all of our folks out there doing our nation's work, and nice to see everybody on this early Sunday morning. Last night, on the President's orders, U.S. Central Command, under the command of General Eric Kurilla, executed Operation Midnight Hammer, a deliberate and precise strike against 3 Iranian nuclear facilities. This was a complex and high-risk mission carried out with exceptional skill and discipline by our joint force. I want to thank every service member, planner, operator that made this mission possible. Their actions reflect the highest standards of the United States Armed Forces. This operation was designed to severely degrade Iran's nuclear weapons infrastructure. It was planned and executed across multiple domains and theaters with coordination that reflects our ability to project power globally with speed and precision at the time and place of our nation's choosing. This was a highly classified mission with very few people in Washington knowing the timing or nature of this plan. I'll refer you to the graphic on the side as I walk you through some of the operational details.
Guys, you know what happened? Pete Hegseth didn't use signal. Whoa. So that's why it had way better operational security. Someone probably got to him and said, like, Pete, for the love of God, please do not use fucking signal to talk about this shit. And that was it.
At midnight Friday into Saturday morning, a large B-2 strike package comprised of bombers launched from the continental United States. As part of a plan to maintain tactical surprise, part of the package proceeded to the west and into the Pacific as a decoy, a deception effort known only to an extremely small number of planners and key leaders here in Washington and in Tampa. The main strike package, comprised of 7 B-2 Spirit bombers, each with 2 crew members, proceeded quietly to the east with minimal communications. Throughout the 18-hour flight into the target area, the aircraft completed multiple in-flight refuelings. Once over land, the B-2s linked up with escort and support aircraft in a complex, tightly timed...
I mean, we know about, like, all the fucking goddamn, motherfuckers, you know. We know all about, like, the dumbass, like, refueling jets that were being, like, deployed in fucking Europe. Like, people saw that, right? I think there was even, like, some people who saw, like, the B-2's blips even fucking leave on, like, those OS int sort of open source maps of the B-2s actually flying off, saying, like, why are those B-2s flying? That's a little sus. That's a little weird. What's going on here? That's a little weird. And then, you know, the bombing fucking happened.
Maneuver requiring exact synchronization across multiple platforms in a narrow piece of airspace, all done with minimal communications. This type of integration is exactly what our joint force does better than anyone else in the world. At approximately 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time last night, and just prior to the strike package entering Iran, a U.S. submarine in the Central Command Area of Responsibility launched more than 24 Tomahawk land attack cruise missiles against key surface infrastructure targets at Esfahan. As the Operation Midnight Hammer strike package entered Iranian airspace...
So, it wasn't only just an air campaign, right? They also launched missiles from the sea. Interesting. So, even committing... like naval assets to this as well. I thought this was just going to be like an air campaign. Lies from the Trump administration? Say it ain't so.
The U.S. employed several deception tactics, including decoys, as the 4th and 5th generation aircraft pushed out in front of...
Okay, I don't understand why we're soying out over fucking decoys. Like, everybody has used... This is like... I don't know, like, basic tenets of, like, military strategy. I guess you can, like, quibble about, like, the sort of coordination that's being done. Not coordination, like, minimalist communication that's being, like, done. But we know that Israel has essentially secured, like, air control over Iran. Unless, like, Iran has, like, secret, like, stockpiles of, like, I don't know, fucking random-ass Tomcats or... other, like, Russian fighters to be able to shoot down the B-2s or some shit, which is why the escort was still there. Yeah, like, Israel has secured air superiority over, like, Tehran at the very... We know it was over Tehran for certain. If it's the rest of the country, I don't know exactly. Like, let's just operate under the assumption that they have air superiority. So, like, obviously it's going to be, like, way easier. Obviously, they're still going to provide escorts just in case, right? And... more than likely, it was probably the Israelis who helped out with that. Because I have, like, without a shadow of a doubt in my mind, the Israelis probably helped out in this. Let's keep it $1.50. The Israelis definitely helped out in this. And they confirmed by saying, like, yeah, our allies also helped with this. We know what they mean by allies. It was the Israelis, right?
Of the strike package at high altitude and high speed, sweeping in front of the package for enemy fighters and surface-to-air missile threats. The strike package was supported by U.S. Strategic Command, U.S. Transportation Command, U.S. Cyber Command, U.S. Space Command, U.S. Space Force, and U.S. European Command. As the strike package approached Fordow and Natanz, the U.S. protection package employed high-speed suppression weapons to ensure safe passage of the strike package, with fighter assets employing preemptive suppressing fires against any potential Iranian surface-to-air threats. We are currently...
Okay, so I'm not, like, 100%, like, read up on or understanding of, like, I don't know, air doctrine. Isn't this, like, kind of, like, pretty standard fucking shit? Like, yeah, you provide, like, suppressive fucking fire. This is, like, standard military doctrine, even. Like, you provide suppressive fire in order to create an open corridor for the more important assets in order to be able to get in on the target, to take up the target. Yeah, it's fucking, like, soy. This is the most soy shit on the fucking planet. Like, this isn't, like, anything incredible. This is basic fucking I play fucking strategy games, okay? I've done the same shit. Whoa, I do, like, diversionary attacks, like, harassment with, like, I don't know, drops or something. And while I move my main force forward while my opponent is dealing with that shit. Like what do you mean? This is It's just soy. It's fucking soy, dude. Yeah, welcome to World War III. This is all just to make new movies and video games about this later. Caught in Activision and licking their lips. True. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe instead of like saying that the highway of hell was caused by the Russians, maybe they'll say the bombing happened because of terrorist groups or some shit. I don't know.
Unaware of any shots fired at the U.S. strike package on the way in. At approximately 6:40 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, 2:10 a.m. Iran time, the lead B-2 dropped 2 GBU-57 massive ordnance penetrator weapons on the first of several aim points at Fordow. As the president stated last night, the remaining bombers then hit their targets as well, with a total of 14 MOPs dropped against 2 nuclear target areas.
Jesus
All
Christ.
3 Iranian nuclear infrastructure.
You know, guys, I really hope that you know, I really hope that there isn't any radiological consequences. I believe I am on 1.5 times speed.
Targets were struck between 6:40 p.m. and 7:05 p.m. Eastern Time. Again, that's about 2:10 in the morning local time in Iran, with the Tomahawk missiles being the last to strike at Esfahan to ensure we retain the element of surprise throughout the operation. Following weapons release, the Midnight Hammer strike package exited Iranian airspace, and the package began its return home. We are unaware of any shots fired at the package on the way out. Iran's fighters did not fly, and it appears that Iran's surface-to-air missile systems did not see us.
Isn't that okay? Listen, this is why I'm saying this is like so soy, dude. Israel's already secured air superiority over the fucking country, and there's been like videos by like OSINT accounts on like Twitter and shit talking about like Iranian surface-to-air missile like assets getting bombed and shit by a bunch of Israeli jets. Like duh. I don't know. I feel like this is like forehead. Yeah, dude. Yeah. Look at how easy it was for us to be able to get in. It's like, unless there's the Iranians quickly set up some other assets or something. I don't fucking know. Silly.
Throughout the mission, we retained the element of surprise.
Also, there was some reporting that said Trump communicated with the Iranians that they were going to do this. Crazy? I don't know.
Surprise. In total, U.S. forces employed approximately 75 precision-guided weapons during this operation. This included, as the president stated last night, 14 30,000-pound GBU-57 massive ordnance penetrators, marking the first ever operational use of this weapon. I know that battle damage is of great interest. Final battle.
Dude, we love Trump dropping the Moab. Now he's dropping MOPs and stuff. Yo, epic, dude.
Damage will take some time, but initial battle damage assessments indicate that all 3 sites sustained extremely severe damage and destruction. More than 125 U.S. aircraft participated in this mission, including B-2 stealth bombers, multiple flights of 4th and 5th generation fighters, dozens and dozens of air refueling tankers, a guided missile submarine, and a full array of intelligence, surveillance, and reconnaissance aircraft, as well as hundreds of maintenance and operational professionals.
Soy.
As the Secretary said, this was the largest B-2 operational strike in U.S. history and the second longest B-2 mission ever flown, exceeded only by those in the days following 9/11. Well prior to the strike, General Kurilla elevated force protection measures across the region, especially in Iraq, Syria, and the Gulf. Our forces remain on high alert and are fully postured to respond to any Iranian retaliation or proxy attacks, which would be an incredibly poor choice. We will defend ourselves. The safety of our service members.
Yeah, dude, we're going to defend ourselves by, I don't know, being inherently provocacious, bombing the shit out of nuclear sites in Iran. And then we're going to totally defend ourselves against retaliation from these all these people that we fucking pissed off. If they try to retaliate against us, we're totally defending ourselves. You know, if silly, stupid.
And civilians remains our highest priority. This mission demonstrates the unmatched reach, coordination, and capability of the United States military. In just a matter of weeks, this went from strategic planning to global execution. This operation underscores the unmatched capabilities and global reach of the United States military. As the president clearly said last night, no other military in the world could have done this. I join the president and the secretary in being incredibly proud.
Guys, I wonder why no other military in the world could have done this. Maybe because they don't spend as much money on the military as in comparison to the U.S. I'm just saying.
Out of the air crews, naval forces, cyber operators, planners, and support teams, and commanders who made this mission possible. It is their skill, discipline, and teamwork that makes this operation possible. I am particularly proud of our discipline related to operational security, something that was of great concern to the President, the Secretary, General Kurilla, and me, and we will continue to focus on this.
Guys,
as we
there's no
stand here
signal
this morning,
chat
many
leaks.
assets are still airborne, and we have hundreds deployed. I ask that we keep our warfighters on their way home and our deployed service member in our thoughts. Our joint force remains ready to defend the United States, our troops, and our interests in the region. Thank you very much.
Yeah, dude, we're defending the fucking region. Very, very cool. Yeah, he's so proud about the fact that, like, it's just like, Dad, look, it didn't leak. Look at me. Give me little patties on the head. Yay! Or some shit like that, you know?
We will take a few questions, Phil.
Yeah. Questions?
So, is regime change off the table, Mr. Secretary? And to the chairman, you said the battle damage assessment is still ongoing, but do you believe that some nuclear capability in Iran remains?
This mission was not and has not been about regime change. The president authorized.
Dude, that's so fucking funny, man. Oh my god, bro. Oh god. Yeah, sure, man. Not about regime change. Totally.
Authorized a precision operation to neutralize the threats to our national interests posed by the Iranian nuclear program and the collective self-defense of our troops and our ally Israel.
Thanks for your question. I think BDA is still pending, and it would be way too early for me to comment on what may or may not still be there. But thanks for the question.
Green. No, behind you.
Excuse me, Mr. Secretary, can you tell me, was there a particular moment when the president decided to pull the trigger on this operation where he said, now, rather than being, something in the holster, now we're going to pull the trigger on it?
I would just say, having the opportunity to witness his leadership, he was fully committed to the peace process. Wanted a negotiation.
Wait, what the fuck was the question again? I was making fun of the fact that it's Holden Blood Feast.
Secretary, can you tell me, was there a particular moment when the president decided to pull the trigger on this operation where he said, now, rather than being, something in the holster, now we're going to pull the trigger on it?
I would just say, having the opportunity to witness his leadership, he was fully committed to the peace process. Wanted a negotiated outcome. Gave Iran every single opportunity, and unfortunately was met by stonewalling, which is why he gave them plenty of time.
Okay, do we need to mention again what the tenets of the deal that Trump basically was negotiating? The literal fucking deal during the rounds of fucking talks was basically like, okay, Iran, we want you to stop enriching nuclear material. Can you do that? It's like, okay, yeah, sure, we can do that. What are you gonna give us back? What? Oh, you wanted us to give you something back? Sorry, I don't know what that means. Bye. And Iran's just sitting there being like, so we're not accepting that deal, right? Because they're just it's not a deal. There's no deal. There's nothing there. There's nothing there. So why should we accept this? Seems kind of silly.
Time to continue to come to the table and give up enrichment, give up the nuclear program. But there was I won't say the particular moment, there was certainly a moment in time where he realized that it had to be a certain action taken in order to minimize the threat to us and our troops.
Sure, man.
Yeah.
General, you say that General Kurilla increased force protection in Iraq, Syria, and Gulf in those areas. Were they given any advance warning the attacks were coming? And also, Mr. Secretary, when were congressional leaders notified? How long before the attacks took place?
So to your first question, the risk has clearly been rising over the last few weeks in the region. Based on that and not a particular awareness of this operation, we've made smart decisions to minimize the risk to U.S. forces in the region.
They were given no advance warning?
No, sir.
Congressional?
They were notified after the planes were safely out. Well, we complied with the notification.
Oh, so you told the congressional leaders and representatives after the fucking planes left. So they're just admitting to the illegality of these fucking strikes. Very, very cool. Because again, it's supposed to be Congress that fucking approves shit like this, not the fucking it's so fucking stupid. Now you can make the argument. It's like, oh yeah, wait, what do you mean? There has to be the president sometimes has to be decisive in times of crisis and stuff like this. But here's the problem. This isn't a time of fucking crisis. This is some bullshit that's been manufactured by fucking Israel. This is a crisis manufactured by the Israelis that they dragged in Trump to do this fucking dumbass fucking bombing. There's no actual fucking crisis that's going on here. Again, do I need to fucking fucking conservatives, I'm jingling the keys. I need to get your attention here. This is some fucking bullshit that Netanyahu has been claiming for the past fucking 30 years. It's just like, yeah, dude, they're gonna have a nuke in like a week, a month, years. Now it's a month. That's a week again. And he's been saying that for like the past 30 years. This is completely manufactured fucking bullshit. Like, it's nonsense to say this. Like, it's stupid. So, I don't know. I guess we're just straight up admitting to the illegality of it all. That's cool, I guess.
Requirements of the War Powers Act.
They were notified.
They were immediately thereafter. Yes.
Thank you. Two questions. Do you believe you completely destroyed Iranian nuclear program? And how about Iranian ballistic missiles? Your ally Israel always saying that is biggest threat. And second question is very important. What will be your next step if Iran or militias under Iranian influence on the region attack U.S. interests or allies in the region?
And you can chime in on this too, Mr. Chairman. The battle damage assessment is ongoing, but our initial assessment, as the chairman said, is that all of our precision munitions struck where we wanted them to strike and had the desired effect, which means especially in Fordo, which was the primary target here, we believe we achieved destruction of capabilities there. Ultimately, wherever it may be, whether it's in Iraq or Syria or bases in the Gulf, as the president said, it would be, as the chairman said, it would be a very bad idea for Iran or its proxies to attempt to attack American forces. Yes.
Thank you.
Again, like, whoa, random unprovoked attack on Iran? The proxies sure aren't going to do anything about this. Also, I thought you said that the proxies were significantly defeated, that they're like basically no longer existent. Now they're going to like retaliate against the like U.S. forces in the area. Like, which is it, right?
Mr. Secretary, regarding retaliations, Iran and North Korea are cooperating on nuclear and missile development. Do you think there is a possibility that Iran, North Korea, and other forces, such as China, will join forces to retaliate against the United States?
Well, unfortunately, because of the policies under the previous administration, we drove those countries together, and ultimately that creates a challenging environment. For this particular operation, the focus is on Iran. And
that's not a particular thing that happened under Biden. What the fuck are you talking about? No, like, I don't know. BRICS has kind of existed for how long? When was BRICS established? I'm curious. When was BRICS formed? BRICS was formed in 2009. They've had this fucking cooperation going on for at least 15 years at this point. This wasn't a particular thing that happened with Joe Biden or something. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, this was already a thing that was happening, broadly speaking, because they want to form like a sort of coalition against the U.S. because it's within their geopolitical interests. Crazy?
Iranian nuclear capabilities. That's our focus here, is to not just say that they can't have, but President Trump has said from over 20 years, frankly, Iran cannot have a nuclear weapon. And ultimately, he decided this is the moment, given their stonewalling, when direct military action had to be taken to prevent that from happening.
Yeah, for over 20 years, Iran has been developing a nuclear weapon, even though his own DNI said, like... So, you know, Iran is not developing a nuclear weapon. They canceled their weapons program, like, over 20 years ago. Yeah, sure, man. Totally. Like, it's the goofiest fucking shit on the planet. Like, whoa, crazy. The idiot in chief is constantly contradicting himself all the fucking time. It's fucking stupid, dude.
Thank you very much. General Kane, I understand OPSEC, I respect OPSEC. Can you say at all what security procedures are being taken to protect U.S. troops in Iraq and elsewhere in the Middle East? And Secretary Hegseth, as a global war on terrorism veteran, what do you say to veterans who may be concerned the U.S. is getting into another open-ended war in the Middle East over weapons of mass destruction?
Thanks, sir, for the question. I won't comment on what force protection measures are being taken in the region. What I will say is we're being proactive and not reactive, and being very thoughtful about ensuring that we do all that we can to protect our forces out there.
We're going to bomb more people.
I would just say, as the president has directed and made clear, this is most certainly not open-ended. It doesn't mean it limits our ability to respond. We will respond if necessary. The most powerful military in the world is postured and prepared to defend our people. But with the president...
Yeah, we're defending our people by just going along with like Israel's fucking complete nonsense war that they're trying to start to justify for Benjamin Netanyahu to be able to stay in power for as long as possible so he doesn't go to court. Like, yeah, dude, totally. But this is pure, guys, it's purely defensive. This is all defensive in nature. Yeah, totally.
It gave us, as I said, was a focused, powerful, and clear mission on the destruction of Iranian nuclear capabilities. Those were the targets. That's what was struck. That's what was overwhelming. That's what was overwhelming. That's what the Iranian regime needs to understand. As the president put out last night, he wants peace. There needs to be a negotiated settlement here. We ultimately demonstrated that Iran cannot have a nuclear capability. That is a very clear mission set on this operation.
I mean, I've already mentioned at this point, JCPOA was already in place and was taking care of that problem. President fucking tore it up. Like, listen, I've talked about this fucking idea before, but like, all the things that like President Trump loves to fucking a goddamn complain about, like,
All the migrants that are coming in.
why are there a bunch of migrants that are coming in under temporary protected status? Oh, you know, the 2019 attempted coup of fucking Venezuela. I wonder why there's a bunch of Venezuelans that are coming up through Central America into the United States. It couldn't be anything in particular. The October 7th attack. I wonder why that's happened. It couldn't be a little funny thing called the Abrahamic Accords, right? Nothing. That basically put Hamas in a fucking goddamn corner, politically speaking, and making it such that the only recourse that they have is to lash out and try to do something in order to not get completely squeezed out and, I don't know, genocided by the Israelis. You know. So, just some food for thought.
But what do you mean I'm reaping what I'm sowing? I don't understand. Like, that's crazy.
It's silly, dude. Doesn't just, I guess he doesn't understand the basic tenets of that saying, like, you reap what you sow, quite literally. Nah.
Yes, hold on. Yes, right there.
Thank you, Mr. Secretary. Question for the Secretary and the Chairman. How was this strike coordinated with the Israelis on a strategic level, militarily, and on a tactical level? Was there any direct Israeli military participation in this operation?
Well, I would say certainly Israel had an incredible military success, especially at the beginning and ongoing, in degrading Iranian capabilities, in degrading Iranian launchers, MRBMs. It's been incredible to watch what our ally Israel has been able to do. And there certainly have been conversations. I mean, General Kurilla at CENTCOM has worked closely in the defense of Israel for many years. And part of this operation was the defense of Israel and the ongoing defense of Israel. But as it pertains to this strike, this was U.S. operated, U.S. led.
Who would have thought?
We took advantage of some of the preparatory work that's been done over the past week and a half in terms of axis of approach. I won't get into the particulars, but as the Secretary said, it was a U.S. strike. We made sure we were not in the same piece of airspace and sky. Aside from that, that was the extent of it.
We'll take a couple more. Yeah, right there.
A question to the Secretary first. Are you concerned whatsoever now about the reaction from U.S. allies given the strike, particularly those in the Gulf? And to the Chairman, if I may, I understand you don't want to speak to specific assets and force protection measures, but do you anticipate at least having to bring in any further assets from other theaters to aid in force protection over the coming days?
We certainly understand the challenges of allies in the region, and we have been respectful and working in collaboration with them as it pertains to basing and sensitivities there. Ultimately, they've got a lot of assets and people in those locations also where American troops are co-located. So that's a consideration of ours. We've been in close consultation with them, and we appreciate the support that we have got.
Thanks for the question on sort of the global picture. And as you know, that's one of my jobs is to look globally at the entire range of challenges. We are always carefully considering our force posture around the world and then offering options to the Secretary and to the President. I won't comment on any future things, but the American people should know that we carefully consider those moves around the world and try to modulate as needed our force structure in the region.
Absolutely. Yeah, right here.
Thank you. What communications are being sent to the Iranians right now, and is there any possibility of diplomacy now or in the coming days?
I can only confirm that there are both public and private messages being directly delivered to the Iranians in multiple channels, giving them every opportunity to come to the table. They understand precisely what the American position is, precisely what steps they can take to allow for peace, and we hope they do so.
Yeah, man, saying that you can't have a nuclear weapon is a very, very clear, determining objective that the Iranians are going to listen. I don't know, like, what else am I supposed to... I already fucking outlined the sort of like problem with this. It's a completely idiotic, like, nebulous fucking goal and objective state in order to help justify a forever war. Iraq and Afghanistan are the clear templates for this. It's happened again, and whoa, I wonder why people are not in particular support of what's going on in Iran, especially. I can't think of anything in particular.
Yes.
The president may not want an open-ended conflict. The Iranians may disagree. Are you prepared for a protracted war?
Well, anything can happen in conflict, we acknowledge that, but the scope of this was intentionally limited. That's the message that we're sending. With the capabilities of the American military, nearly unlimited. So Iran, in that sense, has a choice.
Dude, I love how it's constant both sides are classic fucking fascist bullshit, right? Like, yeah, this is like pretty limited, but like honestly, our potential is like totally unlimited. We can just like at the drop of a hat do a ground invasion of Iran at this point. Like if they decide to fuck with us too much or some shit, it's like yeah, man, totally, because it's gonna be really fucking effective, guys. Sure.
But we've made it very clear to them, this is nuclear sites, this is nuclear capabilities, this is the line that the president set, and we set that back. Now is the time to come forward for peace. But I think one of the takeaways from this as well is the unprecedented level of ongoing cooperation. I can't speak highly enough of the chairman and his staff and General Kurilla in CENTCOM, what they've done to look around the corner, to pre-position, to understand how an operation like this comes together. The scope and scale of what occurred last night would take the breath away of almost any American if you had an opportunity to watch it in real time. And I think Tehran is certainly calculating the reality that planes flew from the middle of America and Missouri overnight, completely undetected over 3 of their most highly sensitive sites, and we were able to destroy nuclear capabilities, and our boys in those bombers are on their way home right now. We believe that'll have a clear psychological impact on how they view the future, and we certainly hope they take the path of negotiated peace. But I could not be more proud.
Yeah, totally, dude. Like, now we're gonna do the stupid jerk-off bit again. Yeah, man, whoa. Like, look at how good we are at, like, doing our, like, little operational security bit. Yeah. Like, whoa, crazy. Who would have thought that the Iranians with no air superiority, no assets, and have been getting constantly attacked by the Israelis at this point for what, about a week and a half, had significantly degraded capabilities and were not as well able to defend against this. Oh, whoa, what a shock.
Of how this building operated, of the precision, the sensitivity, and the professionalism of the troops involved in this effort. I will take one more. We'll take one more question. Yes, right there.
Thank you, Mr. Secretary. Concerning the justification for these strikes, in March, the Office of the Director of National Intelligence released their threat assessment.
Bro, who the fuck is this
concluding,
Zoomer?
quote, Iran is not building a nuclear weapon, and Khomeini has not authorized the nuclear programs he suspended in 2003, unquote. So what new intelligence does the U.S. have since then that the Iranians have changed their position on nuclear weapons? And does this new intelligence come from U.S. sources and methods, or are we getting this information from other countries?
Well, I would just simply say that the president's made it very clear. He's looked at all of this, all of the intelligence, all of the information, and come to the conclusion that the Iranian nuclear program is a threat, and was willing to take this precision operation to neutralize that threat in order to advance American national interests, reduce the Iranian nuclear program, and obviously collective self-defense of ourselves and our allies. So he looked at all of it, understood the nature of the threat, and took bold action I think the American people would expect in a commander-in-chief. That's all we've got. Thank you very much. Appreciate it, Mr. Chairman.
Cool. Holden Blood Feast. Holden Blood Feast has finally, he has finally gotten what he has wanted for all along, and has, become a one with the Earth. He has gotten his final wish: war with Iran. Should be fairly obvious what this is all about. Again, it's all for Benjamin Netanyahu to maintain his own power in the war cabinet because he doesn't want to deal with corruption charges. And I guess for Donald Trump, now this is all about fucking regime change, getting into another quagmire in the fucking Middle East because, crazy.
I have to make sure that I distract people from my dog shit agenda. So, we're in the Middle East, everyone. The protests are not going really well for me, to be honest. So, we're just gonna war with Iran. Let's do war with Iran.
So much for, of course, the based Heckin' pro-peace coalition, as expected from my hecking wholesome Republican Party. I don't know, like, at this point, it's just like, will it deteriorate further? Will some random bullshit happen? Who the fuck knows what's exactly going to happen at this point? I guess we just have to wait and see if, like, I don't know, American boots on the ground are going to go at this point. Because, again, a lot of the goals that have been, the apparatchiks that are trying to defend this have been constantly saying is, yeah, dude, this is, like, totally going to be limited, but, like, we are being, like, really, really broad and open-ended for as to what our objectives are here. We totally don't want to justify, like, another, like, 20-year stint in the Middle East, guys. Yeah, totally. And, again, like, here's the fucking thing about why, like, the sort of, I guess, like, Iran was, like, becoming, like, getting more powerful and, like, was gaining more in strength. Because, broadly speaking, the military establishment was talking about wanting to move away from Iran and wanting to focus way more on China. Or not Iran, but the Middle East in general, right? It's just like, yeah, we've been there as a complete quagmire. China's, like, way more of a threat because of this, so we want to shift our focus to the Chinese in particular, right? That's, like, the whole meme. But, I guess, like, conservatives
want to like do like, listen, George Bush did a great job with it. Why don't we do it again? Both Bushes did a great job with it in Desert Storm 1 and 2. So how about we just do it again for old time's sake?
You know, we've done the meme at this point how this is just like a complete repeat of 2003 all over again. George Bush is very, very proud of what's going on. So, you know, at this point, like, we just have to wait and see if this escalates further. Based off of some of the communications, this is being limited to, I think, an air campaign at the moment. Who knows at this point what this complete freak Donald Trump, the Mad King, could do at this point. I wouldn't be surprised if all of a sudden he just decided to do a ground invasion, saying like,
actually, this is like a people's war against Iran, and it's going to be really hecking wholesome and based in poggers, guys. Let me tell you, we're doing war with Iran, folks, which I know is very popular, and everyone's going to be totally for it.
Yeah, man, totally. Like, we'll see what happens with the closing of the Strait of Hormuz, you know, with like oil prices and stuff. We'll see how like Trump decides to turn himself into a pretzel in order to come up with excuses, saying like,
wait, no, the prices totally aren't going up, guys. Yeah, no, not, of course not. Yeah.
And see if he like tries to like bully OPEC into, I don't know, putting out like more barrels of oil or some shit. Yeah, totally. Because you're going to be able to bully OPEC into, I don't know, being able to compensate for about 20% of the global supply of like oil, to make sure that Americans' prices at the gas pump is not going to go too high. I mean, it's silly, it's ridiculous. Like, they're just doing this at the behest of Benjamin Netanyahu being able to stay for longer in power because, you know, he's an incredibly corrupt asshole who wants to start World War III instead of having his date in court. That's really all there is to say about this, to be quite honest.
All right. Very cool. Very good, folks. We love Holden Bloodfeast, don't we, folks? He's one of my favorite guys. I love that guy, Holden. He's very cool. I'm a big fan of Holden Bloodfeast. Aren't you a big fan as well, folks? Let me tell you. Very, very cool.
Alright, who the hell am I rating it to today?
Who are you getting into today, gamers? Very important, folks. Very cool, very based, very poggers.
Tuesday's the New York Democratic primary, isn't it? Oh boy, our boy Zoran, we're gonna see what happens with that. So that's gonna be exciting.
Very, very cool. Very cool. Very paced. Very poggers, folks.
Why don't we raid out to someone new? Why don't we raid out to Echoplex Media? Why not? I decided to follow them after, like, you know, there was a... I think it was along with, like, a Justin Freakin' raid. You know, stayed along with that. They seem pretty epic, so why don't we raid into them? Alright, gamers. Raid messages. You know what to do. You know what to say. Spam the Transstride with the Daho raid butt if you are a sub. If you're a non-sub, you do the WowWee with the Daho raid butt. That's how I show appreciation. Those are into any case. Gamers, I will be back tomorrow. What are we doing tomorrow? It's what? It's Darktide. I was about to say. Tate and Liza. Ah, yes. Of course, with the schedule that I showed. Yeah, it's what we're playing Darktide, playing the Arbites update. Probably going to be leveling up the Arbites character that we're going to be making. And, I don't know, maybe doing some yapping. Maybe it'll just be a chill stream. Maybe nothing will happen at all, and we're just gonna play Darktide with Boy Meets Minnie in the Fortnite. And we're gonna do the new Mortis Trial missions that are apparently being put out there. Also, quick reminder, this coming Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and next Monday, I will not be streaming because I will be in Ottawa visiting my pal and, well, playing Pokemon Go, playing at GoFest. So that is going to be the plan for that. My yearly pilgrimage to Ottawa. You know, that meme. Anywho, I'll be back tomorrow, gamers, playing some Dorktide, maybe chatting, yapping, who knows. And anywho, I'll be back tomorrow, same time, same place, same face. Peace out, gamers.